Hello! I'm back. Let me just check in everything. Alright, perfect. A little sick today, but that's okay. So we've arrived in Cardolan. We finished Swan Fleet. Oh, that means... Hang on. The new plan. Look at that. Already. It only took 2 parts. Beautiful. So Cardolan should probably take about the same amount of time. Although I'm not entirely sure because I don't know how long I have today. Due to the fact that I'm starting late because I'm sick. So, we'll see. But hopefully I can get a lot done, but probably not like 10 hours. Anyway, let's do this. We've arrived in Cardolan. I don't know where to put my... I'll put this here. We've arrived in the town of... Or this... Wait, this is Tharbad? This is the Stonecrop encampment. And Boromir and the others are waiting in Herne. I'm not going to be going to Herne just yet. We've got all these quests. So let's do it. Double checking. Everything's on. Perfect.
Hail, traveler. Please, I need your aid.
I am Rhaengar Nevitt. My father, the mayor of Herne, was last seen going into the ruins nearby. He has always been obsessed with Tharbad, but recently the ruined city has been overrun with orcs. I fear for his life, but I am no warrior. Please, look for my father in the ruins. I am going to check his house in Herne again, in the hope that he made it back. The wayward mare.
I traveled down from Bree with this company as their hunter.
Hello there. My name is Hal Wolfscombe, and I traveled down from Bree with this company as their hunter. It's my job to keep us supplied with fresh meat, but when the orcs attacked, they stole my bow. I could make a new one, but this land was stripped of its trees long ago. And besides, it would take far too long. I heard you are going into the ruins. When you do, will you look for my bow? Certainly.
I appreciate your help.
We've been across the road to see the herds of deer. What a sight they are. Magnificent creatures. And good eating, too. We surely could use the supplement to our rations, as the orcs no doubt ate all of our food. If you've a mind to help, bring us some of the deer meat. Bringing us some of the deer meat would go a long way.
Will you let me speak my piece?
Hello there. Unhappy days these are. Look at our shelves. Empty after the raid by the orcs of Tharbad, and I have a wife with a child to feed. Edda is craving berries, and, well, I learned with the first 2 children not to argue with the craving mother-to-be. Sadly, I am no warrior, and cannot leave the camp. But surely you can help us. To the north are some ruins, among which grow bushes covered in Edda's favorite berries. If you bring some back for us, perhaps we can stop her pacing.
Greetings, fellow traveler.
My name is Burl Stonecrop. My companions and I have been tasked with traveling the Greenway and investigating whether or not there would be any benefit to rebuilding a settlement here in Cardolan. Predictably, on our first night here at Tharbad, we were attacked. The ruins are full of vicious orcs who stole our supplies before we could fend them off. We will probably be heading back up to Bree, but without our supplies, the trip home is impossible. However, you look like someone who could stand up to those orcs. If you retrieve our supplies, I will compensate you.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Well met. Do not mind my pacing. I find myself restless being confined to these crumbled walls. My husband Tam did not want us to make this trip, and now it seems he was right to worry. I want to make him a new pair of breeches, but our hunter is otherwise occupied. If you head north, will you bring me hides from the Avank that lurk in the watery pools?
I am so angry that our trip to Tharbad has been ruined by those awful orcs.
I wish I could walk right into their camps and destroy things of theirs, just like they did to us a few nights ago. But I am no match for them, alas. You, however, could enact my revenge, could you not? If you come across any of their stashes of weapons, destroy them. That will teach them. Have you seen my kinsman nearby? I'd go looking myself, but he gestures to his bandages and smiles wryly. After what happened in Nimbarth, I doubt they would enjoy rescuing me again. Could you make sure they are all right? They should have returned to Nimbarth by now, to the northeast. Our leader is a woman named Mariona. You'll have to forgive her and the others for being wary around you. That's just how things are with them. Okay, that's quite a ways off, eh? Oh my gosh, it's Sarn Ford. I didn't think, like, I'd never seen Sergeant Ford in the map before. It's kind of cool. Awesome. Okay. Let us begin. Nothing from wargs. Nothing from goats just yet. What about sickle flies? Nope. Don't mind me. Just passing through. You found the mare.
I need no keeper. I was about to throttle them.
So, Riangar sent you? She finally lowered herself enough to return to Cardolan? Well, you wait. That's so distracting. Stop it. Okay, sorry. She finally lowered herself enough to return to Cardolan? Well, you nearly wasted your time. I need no keeper. I was about to throttle them. Orc scum! They knocked me down, but I fended them off with my staff. The cowards fled. I may have lost my temper and thrown my staff at their retreating backs. It landed not far from me. Get it, will you? Hey, jeez. Cadwalla's staff. A Cadwalla's staff. A walking stick belonging to Mayor Cadwalan Nevitt. The orcs. The growls of orcs fills the air. Oh, hello. Hey everyone. Alright, let's start this.
Of course you would overreact.
The villains came upon me while I was unawares. I would have been fine. Give me my staff.
I was on my way back to Herne when those accursed fools attacked me.
Herne. Okay, Herne. I have seen what I came here to see. So I will make my way back and meet you there. No, I do not need your help getting back. A friend will be arriving to bring me home. However, you could put those skills of yours to work in another way. Drive out the orcs who have infiltrated Tharbad. If you survive, return to me in Herne. With their ears when you have finished, and I will reward you. Damn. I'm never here during the day, am I? Stolen supplies. Supplies stolen from Burl Stonecrop Survey Party. I'm on fire. Oh, by the way, I'm on fire. Perfect. Is Bo's here somewhere? For supplies. I'm just gonna keep moving in. Bless you. Nope, that's not the way. Neither is that. I got just a random observation / thought that, like, we met Boromir here, and, like, this place has been, like, this is like Osgiliath all over again. You know what I mean? I am leaving town. What's this one? Hunting. Well, let's just go hunting really quick and then come back. Sedgemead. Deer. They're fighting back. Withers fell. Okay, what's white? Hides. Avonk hides. Okay. Okay. We'll go up to the ruins, then head northwest from there. This is for brushes. Okay. Or brush berries. Ruddy brush berries. Dark red berries from bushes that grow in Sedgemead. Alona.
Leave me be.
Hey, you there. Are you interested in making some coin? I am a bounty hunter, and I'm very near to tracking down my latest quarry. But fate is cruel. I landed poorly on my ankle, and now I cannot move with the speed required to finish the job. If you put an end to the bounty I seek, I will share the reward with you. Are you agreed? Are we agreed? Good. The target is a brigand named Bedweir, an ally to half-orcs and a disreputable ruffian. Track him down to the northeast, among the rocks. Kill Bill Fernie for me as well, so he stops haranguing me later.
Leave me be.
The target is a brigand named Bedweir, an ally to half-orcs and a disreputable ruffian. Perfect. Now, where is... There he is. Shouldn't there be... oh, there we go. I was about to say, where's the Avanx? Found him. Okay, so some... I was about to say lore time, but it's not lore. It's just like... backstory for my playthrough. Well, like, okay, so, like, I was finishing Arid Luin, right? And I was like, you know what would be really cool if I shared from my, Middle-earth Atlas. Because there was, like, a, atlas that was made, by someone who, you know, who was like a geographer first, and then her students helped, like, got her to, like, make an atlas of Middle Earth. And it wasn't just Middle Earth, but it was also Aman. And so, like, she did all of the stuff, and also, like, went into, like, what types of, like, mineral deposits you'd find in different places. So it was, like, interesting, because I remember distinctly that there was, like, you know, even though it's, like, this is an MMO, and, like, you'd go, like, this is the easier area, and this is the harder level, so, like, ideally you'd expect, like, weak, like, lighter deposits over here in an MMO, but she actually had it so, like, there was copper that was most likely to be the most common deposit in Arid Luin. And there was a bunch of stuff like that, and I'm just like, it would be really cool if, as I played through the game, I read from the different chapters. Like there's a Bree-land chapter. Read from Bree after I finished Bree. Well, like, the next week when I stream, I couldn't find the book, and I still have not found my book. And that was 3 years ago. Or 2 years ago. It was back in, like October 2023 that I last saw this book. And I'm just so, like, sad about that, because, like, it's such a cool book. Anyway.
Why are you bothering me?
This is your last chance, stranger. Bounty hunters have a way of coming to bad ends when they try to chase me. If you insist upon following this course, you will not survive. Die. Proceeds to not die. No, I don't want to die. Let me go. Get back here, you. I'm letting him go? Oh. Fine. Can't get paid that way.
Why are you bothering me?
Got away? This bounty eludes me again. Unacceptable. He will not get away forever. I swear it.
What is it?
I will not allow Bedweir to get away again. He's probably going to try and hide among his half-orc allies. But he doesn't know that we can track him wherever he goes. The half-orcs control a bridge to the north. Go there, defeat Bedweir's allies, and look for some clue to my bounty's whereabouts.
Leave me be.
I'm going pretty far afield here. I'll go there later. Alright, let's turn some of this in.
Why are you bothering me?
Do you have them? You do! Oh, this is wonderful. I know it will only fulfill this temporary craving, but I cannot wait to see the smile that these bring to Edda's face. Aw. He's a real one.
Have you been across the road to see the herds of deer?
Thank you. Without my bow, I could not have hunted them myself. I appreciate your help.
How can I be of service?
Ah, perfect. These are exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you so much for your help. Right, back into the city. Okay. Bring me the half-orc. Cool, don't have to go to the bridge now. Cool. Excuse me. Aha. A cache of deadly orcish weapons. And now they're gone. Why is Tharbad so hard to navigate? can't find the stuff. What? It could be anywhere. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Save me, Lotaro Wiki. What's his name? Wolf Combs. Which is stolen by orcs. This orc. Okay, so it literally could be anybody. That's terrifying. Aha! Never mind. Found one. Good enough. This orc had Hal's bow. Like, which orc would it be? Okay. Crossing the river again. Okay. Back to camp.
My bow! You found it!
Now I can get back to my job of feeding these fine folk.
I have higher hopes now for our endeavors.
You've done it. I have higher hopes now for our endeavors.
I had heard that Cardolan was a wilder land than Bree, but to see it for myself has been eye-opening.
To the north lie the ruins of Nimbarth. Judging by the walls that are left, it seems to have once been a fortress. Now, however, a rank-looking lot of men, though I hesitate to call them such, occupies the ruins. One of our group, Sailoril, headed that way some hours ago to scout the situation. That she has yet to return is causing me some concern. If you head up to Nimbarth, please find Sailoril. I do not like the look of the men that have taken up in those ruins.
You returned. Tell me all about it. Were they angry?
She laughs with delight as you recount your deeds, then presses coins into your hand. into your hands. I mean, I'm not going to Nimbarth anytime soon, but yeah, I'm just gonna go to Herne. I bet it's dawn. Goodbye, Tharbad. Ruddy Moore. Yeah, this is pretty big. I didn't realize Cardolan would be this big, which isn't a bad thing. I'm just noticing. It branches off into like different directions. Erne. The air is silent. The wind's still. Where are the guards? The man stares at you with suspicious eyes and hurries for his home. Like her neighbor, the woman glares at you and hurries home. Could charge into their homes and break in and scare them.
I don't want any trouble. Can you just leave me alone?
It depends. Do you have protection money? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You had better leave, stranger. This is a bad time to pass through Herna.
Trust me when I tell you this.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings. Okay, I'm gonna start doing some stuff before I do that.
Well met.
I'm exhausted, friend. I work for Madoc in Crossway House. and it is my job to carry crates and supplies into the tavern whenever they are delivered. But the wagon driver from Breland just departed, and he refused to leave the crates any nearer than the very outskirts of Herna. He said there is a bad feeling about the town today, and he didn't want to stay here any longer than was strictly necessary. He did the least amount of effort, but I have already done more than I should. Do you think you could bring the last 2 crates into the Crossway house and set them down in the storage room with the fireplace? I would really appreciate resting my arms for a moment, friend, and I wouldn't forget it. The last 2 crates are right where the eastern road leaves Herna.
Well met.
The inside of the inn is dark and quiet.
An ill feeling has settled upon the whole town.
It was not like this when last I came this way.
Are all taverns in the north so quiet?
There is not much cheer to be found here, it seems.
You and your friends might want to keep walking, stranger.
Herna is not the place it once was, and you will not find welcome here. You ask the innkeeper what happened to the town, and he frowns, shaking his head. 4 nights ago, something evil passed through the center of Herna. No one knows exactly what it might have been, but every night since, a terrible fear has seized the town. Old man Aberthal says he saw something the first night, but he saw something at first night, but I don't know. He was an adventurer in his younger days, but he has such a reputation for tale spinning that it has always been hard to tell the truths from the falsehoods in his stories. But something happened that night, and the town has not been the same ever since. You had best be moving on, you and your friends, before the dark comes again.
Some evil passed through Herna, but the ill feeling remained behind. What does it mean?
If this man speaks true, it sounds as if some evil came to Herna. But what could it have been?
I have seen something like this before.
Well, I say seen, but I did not see it. I did say... Sorry. Well, I say seen, but I did not see it. Say instead that I felt it. Something dark and evil. It filled man and horse with dread. We stood in defense of the river at Osgiliath when this presence came upon me, and even the boldest among us were seized by a terrible fear. We cast down the bridge behind us, and only a few of us escaped. We have never felt a fear like that before, Vilmore. Some of my men claimed they saw the figure from which the terror spread, but I do not know if I believe it. Might that evil have come north from Gondor somehow? I did feel as if I were being watched at times as I rode through the empty lands. Or were they not as empty as they appeared? I should speak with the old man the innkeeper mentioned. If his tale matches those of my soldiers, that will tell me something of the evil that came to Herna.
I should speak with the old man the innkeeper mentioned.
Some evil passed through Herna, but the ill feeling remained behind. What does it mean?
I hope you won't use old Aberthal too harshly.
He is something of a peculiar fellow, but despite his strangeness, most of Herna's folk are quite fond of him, and he has always brought his custom to Crossway House, which I appreciate. Let me give you a mug of his favorite spiced beer. It may loosen his tongue. To be truthful, that is not usually a problem for our Aberthal. But he might not want to speak about whatever happened to him that night. The beer may make him more willing to talk with you. Maddox gives you a mug of beer that smells strongly of cinnamon.
You go with Boromir and Egfrith to speak with this man. I will seek to learn more.
I will ask around Herna to see what else I can learn about what happened.
I should speak with this old man and learn what he encountered.
Some evil came to Herna. Is it the same as that encountered by Boromir in Gondor?
You go with Boromir and Egfrith to speak with this man. I will seek to learn more.
Maddox tells you how to find Aberthal's home in the northern part of Herna.
You go with Boromir and Egfrith to speak with this man.
Yeah.
I will seek to learn more.
Okay.
Treat him kindly, please. We're very fond of Aberthal, despite his strangeness. Lately, some darkness has passed through the land, stirring up all manner of foul things.
Life in Herna was never easy, but lately some darkness has passed through the land, stirring up all manner of foul things. There is a wolf pack north of Herna which does not usually trouble the town, or those on the road. However, they have of late become vicious, attacking passerby and raiding the town come nightfall. If you can thin out the pack, that would help immensely.
Treat him kindly.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
Are you a traveler, as I am? Interesting. I am journeying south to the White Mountains to see the dwarf. I am journeying south to the White Mountains to see the dwarf halls there. But I heard from someone on the road that the rocks of this place have a red sheen to them, and it put me in mind of the Iron Hills. I thought I would see them for myself, and if there is valuable ore to be found there, perhaps I will delay my southward journey and stay a while. If you meet me west of town, I would appreciate both the company and the help.
At your service and your families.
Find more cheer in a graveyard. Hulfman's house.
Is there no end to our hardships?
What are you doing out on the streets, stranger? Don't tell me you haven't heard about the evil things roaming about. I may not be a brave man, but something ain't right about those riders. If I can live my life without ever seeing them again, I die content. If you're intent on returning outside, could you look around Herna for my sheep? The 5 of them got spooked and escaped the pen. Just pet them a bit and they'll calm down. I don't want them running off into the wilderness. Here, before you go looking, take some of this hay and fill up their trough outside in the pen. Trough. An empty trough waiting to be filled with hay. Rendell's house. Ah! Ah. It's a pretty big town. Not Bree, but pretty big. The last sheep doesn't seem to be anywhere in Herne.
A shadow has fallen upon our lands.
Well met. I'm Erona, basket weaver of Herne. If you are looking to make some coin, I'm looking for some help. East of Herne are various bodies of water, from which I often go to gather reeds with which to make my baskets. Of late, the reeds have been decimated by sickle flies. Well, by their larvae. She shudders saying the word. Blech! If you reduce the number of sickle flies there, I will pay you. The season may be near to over, but at least this way there will be fewer to breed for the next. Eberthal's house.
Why have you come to bother me? I speak to no one. Not since...
Aberthal eyes you nervously.
I speak to no one.
Place a mug of spiced beer. Aberthal grins. Now that's different, he says.
I have not had any visitors in quite some time. What brings you to my home?
You want to hear about the crawling darkness? Aberthal shakes in his chair, and then takes a bracing gulp from the bug of beer. I say the bug of beer? Mug of beer. Jeez. The bug of beer. Aberthal shakes in his chair, and then takes a bracing gulp from his mug of beer. Maybe I had better know your names. Who are these companions you bring with you? You call for Boromir and Egfrith to join you. Hey, Puerto Rican bee. I am doing well. A little bit sick, but I'm fine. I started the stream way later than I wanted to.
Maybe I had better know the names of your companions.
This is Boromir. This is Egfrith. I trust neither of them. I'm kidding. I trust Boromir because he's a noble dude until he tries to take the ring. I mean, like, as anyone would. But, like, I don't know about Egfrith. Don't trust anyone, right? That's what, Bregalith. That's what she said. Don't trust anybody.
Boromir, you say? And Egfrith?
Boromir, you say? Surely you're not the same Boromir who is the son of the Steward of Gondor. Some 20 years ago, I traveled in the Southlands, adventuring, you know, and I had the privilege of meeting the Steward. I remember his sons, both of lordly mien. You do bear a resemblance to the elder of the two, but you travel now in secret, it seems. I will say no more of it. A guard of the Citadel, if not its captain, in my own home. I can hardly believe it. And Egfrith, a proud woman of Rohan. In the days of my youth, I rode across the Riddermark at joyful gallop. Is Theoden still king of Rohan? It was a beautiful land, and he was stern but strong, loved by his people and respected by his foes. It must still be so. The set of Egfrith's jaw tightens, but she says nothing. Aberthal continues. I will tell you what happened to me. With such fine protectors in my home, what have I to fear? Okay, this little detail. This detail. She respects him, I guess, because she's probably a foe.
4 nights passed after the setting of the sun. I left my home to walk along the cobbled streets of Herne.
Book 2, Chapter 6. The Waiting Night. 4 nights passed after the setting of the sun. I left my home to walk along the cobbled streets of Herne, as is my custom. This I have done for years, every night, ever since I gave up the adventuring life. You may think it odd, but I have found these moonlit strolls to keep something of my old wanderlust at bay. Perhaps this is the night I keep a-walkin', Aberthal, old fellow. I asked myself on occasion, but thus far I have always come back to my home, and sleep comes quickly. But on that night, while strolling along the lane west of my home, smelling the night flowers and listening to the sound of frogs down by the riverbank, I could sense that something was different. I can't tell you exactly what it might have been, but I was seized by a tremendous feeling of, wrongness. I felt it in the pit of my stomach. There's a grassy place on the left between 2 buildings along that lane, and a single tree grows there. My eye was drawn to that tree, and as I watched, I swear to you, a deep shadow moved out from behind the trunk. It made a strange sound as it moved, a whispering just beyond the edge of my hearing. It reminded me of being lost in distant woods, stalked by a dangerous creature I could not yet see. But this was no mountain lion. I drew on all my reserves of courage, I tell you, and I turned to run, but even as my muscles tensed, I knew it was too late. While I stood transfixed by the creeping shadow in front of me, a second dark figure had come up behind. This one towered above me, for it sat astride a great black steed, but I could not tell you how I had not heard the sound of its hooves or the cobble of it approached. But I could not tell you how I had not heard the sound of its hooves on the cobbles as it approached. I must have fainted then, for the next thing I remember is being shaken awake by Bledry, one of the townspeople, carrying a lantern. He said he found me lying at the base of the tree, between those 2 buildings on his way home, and with no sign of either dark figure anywhere about. But every night since, a terrible sensation of dread has fallen upon Herne, as the sun disappears beneath the horizon. Do you know what they are, friends? Has anything of this sort been seen in Gondor or in Rohan? What business could draw such terrible creatures to Herne?
What business could draw such terrible creatures to Herne?
Is my game loud enough? Should be right. What? It can't tell. Okay. Okay. My OBS, I mean. Okay, we're good.
Greetings, traveler.
Erna stands on a rocky plateau overlooking Ruddymore, and the road takes a wide loop around the town. Do you think you could go to the crossroads to the west and to the north of Herna, and look for any signs of danger? A foul mood has settled upon the town in recent days, and I grow increasingly worried that some evil might have set its sights upon this town where I was born. I don't remember it being like this in all my years, and my sister and I have lived here all our lives.
Welcome, friend.
There you are.
One day, Tharbad will be ours once more.
And so you make it back, I see. You have my thanks. One day, Tharbad will be ours once more. Sir, yes, sir.
You rescued my fool of a father, and for that I cannot thank you enough.
Much as we may bicker, he is still family, and I love him. Pay no heed to his harshness. He has always been like this. Sorry, he was always been like that. The accident only made it worse. When I left, he could still walk, however. I came back as soon as I received word that his condition had worsened. Sadly, he won't speak to me right now, but I know how to warm his heart. I'm going to make his favorite stew. With your help, that is. I'm loath to leave his side now that I am home, but you could get the things I need. There would be some coin in it for you if you help. You will need bread from the baker Winfer, potatoes from Powell Ruthless, stewing herbs from Tangwin, and a bottle of Crossway House's finest red. We're making goat stew the way Mother used to do. A Nevitt family favorite and secret recipe. Which means we'll need goat meat as well. Only the meat from Father's favorite goats will do. You'll know them by their ruddy-colored coats. There's a herd of them west of town if you can cull them. Sorry, there's a herd of them west of town that you can cull from.
What I would not give for a moment's peace.
My name is Alwena, and I run the Hall of Crafts here in Herna. However, of late there has been a decrease in custom, and I want to get to the bottom of it. Can you speak encouraging words to some of my neighbors, and tell them that even in days of darkness, working with your hands on crafts and trade can make days seem brighter? That will help, surely.
Would you let me?
Oh no, I simply couldn't. I'm afraid not. I would not feel safe.
What I would not give for a moment's peace.
People seem frightened? I need them to feel safe when they come to the Hall of Crafts, or my business will suffer. I need to hire a guard to stand within the Hall of Crafts, and then they will feel more safe. Here, take this pouch of coins to Ethan, who works at Crossway House. He is a strong and strapping lad, and I have noticed his muscles are more than what I have noticed his muscles on more than one occasion. Tell him those coins should ease any of the reluctance he might feel to stop working for Maddock at the tavern, and in the future he will be very well paid to work for me instead.
Would you lend me your...
I'm not much for talking. Let my muscles speak for me. And so far it has led us true.
What can I do for you?
Ethan listens with a frown as you explain that Alwena wishes to hire him to stand guard at the Hall of Crafts. There are a lot of coins here, but I don't think I can leave Maddock on his own like this. He's been good to me, and I don't know how Crossway House will manage to stay open without me doing the heavy lifting. Tell Alwena I appreciate the offer, but I have to refuse. I know I complain about carrying so many boxes and crates all day, but I think standing in one place in the Hall of Crafts would wear me out even faster, with boredom.
A fine day to ye.
I came up from Swanfleet to sell my potatoes, and have been stuck here now for days. Hope someone does something about how dangerous things have gotten of late. Oh, no, interrupted. Read. A couple of potatoes, perfect for stewing. I'm about to say sewing. Let's read every description.
How do you do?
At your service and your families.
What can I do for you?
Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Ryangar paid me for this loaf already. You can go ahead and take one from the stack here. A loaf of freshly baked bread.
What do you need?
Evil fears not to walk in the light of day.
Hello there. You're here for the herbs Ryangar ordered? I have them right there. I have them right here. Hope our dear mare is not giving her too much trouble. Tanguin hands you a pouch of herbs.
Yes?
A bottle for our mayor and his daughter? Very well. You'll find it in the back. Help yourself to one. But no more than that. Bottle of Herna's finest red wine.
Can you spare a moment?
What did you learn from the old man?
We tell Meneldir of Aberthal's frightening nighttime encounter. He frowns and strokes his beard. This does align with the story Boromir told us about the power he sensed at Osgiliath. But that is leagues away. What has brought it here a horse at such speed? I may know one name of these creatures, but I will not speak it here. He turns to the innkeeper. Maddock, might I ask you to open your doors to all the townsfolk of Herna this evening. Some evil has left its mark upon the village, and I think it would be safest if the townsfolk sheltered behind the strong walls of Crossway House tonight. Meneldir turns back to you. As for us, Rilmore, I think we should hunt some game in Sedgemead to resupply Maddox's pantry, gather up firewood so we can keep the town braziers burning all night, and bring word to the townspeople that they should shelter within Crossway House tonight. What say you to this plan? I will not leave these people undefended. I cannot.
I will not leave these people out.
You want the townsfolk to shelter within Crossway House tonight?
If I hadn't found old Aberthal lying on the ground the nights this started happening, I might think it wasn't necessary, stranger. But I believe something evil had him in its clutches, and it only departed when I drew near with my lamp. I will tell my neighbors your plan.
You want the folk of Herna to shelter within Crossway House tonight?
If I hadn't felt the terrible dread that settles upon Herna when the sun goes down, I might object, stranger. But I will do as you say, and let my neighbors know to do the same. Something is not right in Herna. Distant crate. The wagon driver left this crate much further away than he was told. Where do I put it? Where does it go? Inside Crossway House. You deliver the crate. One down, one to go. You set down the crate. That was the last one.
Greetings, traveler.
Thank you so much for your help, friend. I don't have much to offer, but I hope this reward will is helpful to you. Rich, meaty, and delicious beef stew. Okay.
What hope remains for us?
Couldn't find the last one? There can't be many places for a sheep to hide in Herna.
Is there no end to our hardships?
Ever tracked down an animal before? I've heard them ranger folk are mighty good at it, but I don't know much. You ought to check the pen. Before it fled, the last thing that sheep did was eat at the trough. Take care, stranger. There are wolves outside Herna, and I've heard tell of worse things lurking beyond. Just thinking about it is enough to make my skin crawl. There are faint hoof prints in the grass. Clearly panicked sheep darted out of the pen and towards the northwest. The hoof prints continue northwest. Do I need to kill you? I do not. Trail abruptly stops at this pool of blood. Oh. Concerning amount of blood. A trail of blood splatters and continues north. The sheep appears freshly dead. Dead sheep. A sheep corpse. It's lost a lot of blood. Smell of long-rotted meat assails your nose as a wight rushes towards you. In the middle of the day, no less. Dead Slayer. This is one of the crossroads Bryok wanted you to scout. No obvious threats make themselves known at this crossroad northwest of Herna. Oh, hello. Choice meat. Okay, fair enough.
At your service, and your families.
Aye, these rocks do indeed have a red sheen to them. But the real value lies within, I warrant. Will you help me gather up chunks of red rock for closer study?
Greetings, traveler!
Sure, which ones did you want? These ones, okay. Chunk of red rock. The rocks of Ruddymore possess a distinctly red sheen. What's this? Okay. There he is.
Greetings, traveler!
Ah, yes, these rocks are notable. Now, these were all pretty near the surface. The working of wind and rain caused them to slow from the larger crags. There could well be valuable ore buried a little deeper. I may have to stay here in Ruddymore a little longer after all. My journey will have to wait, even though the town of Herna seems glum and gloomy. Where are the most valuable minerals never to be found in places of cheer? You have my thanks, friend. Take this reward and my thanks. This is one of the crossroads Bryok wanted you to scout. All is quiet at this meeting of the ways west of Herne. Perfect. Right, back into town we go.
Is there no end to our hardships?
What happened? Did you find the sheep? As you recount your story, the blood drains from Hulfrin's face. Black riders and dead things walking. Omens of worse times ahead. Still, I haven't got the means to leave Herne and find someplace safer. This town is my whole world. I just hope those riders don't come back. Rilmore, was it? Stay safe out there.
Shelter in Crossway House tonight? Preposterous!
My family will do as we have always done, stranger, and stay in our own home. There's a bad feeling about Herne of fate, it is true. But with my door barred and the candle snuffed, my family has nothing to fear. Others can do as they will, but we will not cower in the tavern all night. This is some scheme of Maddox's to fill his coffers. You mark my words. And old Aberthal has always been mad. Ask anyone. Now, good day to you, and do not bother me again. Yes, ma'am. Yeesh.
What I would not give for a moment's peace.
You turned me down? Well, I will take that pouch of coins back. I appreciate you asking him for me, at any rate. Here, take a few of the coins I would have given to Ethan. Still, I have to think about what I can do now. My problem remains. If folk are afraid to work in the Hall of Crafts, my business will suffer. What is happening to Herne these days? You must earn friends.
You have done it!
Now to fill this cottage with his favorite smells. Will you join us for dinner? It's the least I can do to repay you.
Could I impose upon you for another favor while I am seeing to the cooking?
I'm going to get started on dinner, but I wonder if I could impose upon you for another favor while I am seeing to the cooking. My father's bedroom is on the second floor, but in his condition, there is no way he can manage stairs. Will you disassemble his bed and reassemble it in his library downstairs? He will complain, I am sure, but I can tell by the bedrolls that he has already been spending nights down here, thankfully. The bed of Mayor Cardolan Nevitt. Yeah, I like these little details. Like, I'm comparing the this new content to, like... Sorry. After some time and effort, the bed has been dismantled. Just, like, comparing it to, the Bree stories, which are, you know, were fine. But these are very, like, human. You know what I mean? Very, like, real world-ish, you know what I mean? I like it. Place for the bed. A good place to reassemble the bed. Take some time, but the bed is reassembled.
Thank you so much.
I know he has a hard time admitting when he needs help, but I think that in the end, he will be grateful.
While you were taken apart the bed, Father had a guest arrive.
As I'm sure you noticed, that is Ocean Beto, and I'm certain that he is the reason Father was down at Tharbad snooping around. I suspect he is also the reason Father got injured years ago. Ocean has always wanted to be mayor, and though he whispers honeyed words into Father's ears, his actions have led me to believe he is more of a wasp than a bee. Well, I have some work yet to do on the stew. Will you bring the wine to the table? Oh, and perhaps you could speak with them. I want to know what is going on, but Ocean and I are not on speaking terms, and Father clamps his mouth shut as soon as I enter the room. Bottle of wine. A bottle of Herna's finest red wine that I got earlier. Hello, lads.
I have no problem with Riangar, and I wish she would warm up to me.
I've made sure to care for her dear father in her absence, but Cardolan missed her a great deal. It has been so difficult for him since the accident. Well, his troubles go back decades before that, to when his wife ran off. Oh, I should not speak of it. Ocean sniffs and looks up and down dismissively. Ocean sniffs and looks you up and down dismissively. Got a problem with elves? High elves, no less.
Why are you still here? Well, the wine is welcome, even if you are not.
Ouch. No offense meant. But my father does not need someone like you around giving her crazed ideas. She already ran off to the big city and abandoned her duties to me. She already ran off to the big city and abandoned her duties and me. She's back, but for how long? Her mother was the same way. Never content to settle down. Always running off to look at crumbled fortresses and searching for elves and the little folk down south in Swanfleet. The mayor narrows his eyes at you, but accepts the wine.
Well, what did they say?
Oh, Ocean cared for my father in my absence, did he? Did not realize my father needed tending until now. No, he is a grown man and was capable when I left. I will not let that guilt creep in and take away the joy I had in traveling and studying in Bree. What my father said is intriguing. Whether I was going to look at ruins? His words are stirring a memory within me. Rilmore, will you do me a favor and look for my mother's journal? It should be on the shelf in my father's library. Oh, she's gonna... Okay. Time-worn journal. A leather-bound journal... this leather-bound journal has seen much use over the years. The journal is old and well-read.
What memories this brings back.
You found it. What memories this brings back. After Mother disappeared, I would pore over her written words for hours, searching for some clue as to where she went. I never believed she left us on purpose, as my father insists. I never believed she left us on purpose, as my father insists. No, I think she met some darker fate. The stew needs to cool over a low fire for many hours, and I also wish to check on the townsfolk and see how they are faring. Will you meet me at the Crossway House? Many people are still holed up in the inn, taking comfort from one another. Gyangar's eyes glitter with tears as she gently takes the journal.
Welcome, friends.
You saw nothing worrisome either to the west or to the north of Herna? That is a relief. Thank you for setting my mind at ease. However, while I was looking for a sheep, I did find an undead. I don't know if that is something I should bring up in my report, but, you know. Firewood. The timber of Sedgemead is thin and sparse, but with enough of it, the braziers of Herna should last the night. Oh, sickle flies. Not the exact sickle fly? Okay. Reed munching. Sickle fly. Oop, that's a thief. That's not a half-orc. Runtown Brazier. A number of braziers have been found within several of the town's buildings and dragged outside. It is to be hoped their burning fires will keep the darkness from encroaching again upon the town. Inside? Okay. Indoors.
Who are you?
Are you looking for Mr. Randall? He hasn't been home for a few days. Oh, my name is Kadi. Mama let me come here to take care of the trees. I watered some, but then there were dark and scary shapes on the road, so I ran in here. I think they're gone, but I don't want to leave yet. Could you help me? Mr. Rendell planted them just outside. They were some saplings? He waters them, then he talks to the other trees. At least I think he does. The trees must be very good listeners. Talk to trees. Sapling in need of water. Tree. As good as of a conversation partner as any.
The trees must have been so lonely. I think you made them happy again.
A long, long time ago, there used to be more trees here all over. Did you know that? Mr. Rendell told me. But then his and sisters... Then his and sisters, that means people in his family from a long time ago, cut all those trees down and didn't plant more. How could they be so mean? Didn't they know there wouldn't be anything left after because of them? That must be why Mr. Rendell plants so many trees by himself. He wants to fix what his family did. But he shouldn't have to do this alone. I want to help him.
You're an adventurer, aren't you? Just like Mr. Rendell.
He wanted me to stay away from the beech trees in Wilven Clove because of the wolves. But wolves aren't scary for you, right? Wilven Clove is that way. Is that northwest? There must be lots of beech nuts on the ground there. And then after you come back, we can take the seeds out together.
Thank you for meeting me here.
Town is still reeling from the passage of those black riders. I want to help wherever I can. If you have time, perhaps you too could lend some aid.
Oh, this is intolerable.
My father was the main reason I returned, but he is correct in that I would have come back on my own. But he is correct in that I would have come back on my own now as well. I've been doing research into an ancient ruler of this land, Luiloth. Long ago, she served as Princess Regent when her son was too young to take the throne. Luiloth was beloved by her people, and under her rule, the land prospered. Cardolan was once a great and powerful place, with princes and princesses, knights and guild masters. Now it is ruins, spirits and dangerous creatures. The wilds have taken back the rolling hills, and once great walls of fortresses are overgrown and being reclaimed by the old forest. Will you listen to my tale of Luiloth?
Luiloth was known for her bravery and for the kindness and wisdom with which she ruled.
Luiloth was Princess Regent of Cardolan thousands of years ago. She was known for her bravery and for the kindness and wisdom with which she ruled while acting as regent until her son came of age. Not much of her story remains, however. My mother told me tales of her when I was young. You see, my mother had traveled up to Dol Ernil before I was born. There she read an inscription on the base of an ancient statue that said that Luiloth banished a scourge of wraiths that plagued the land. Father has shooed me away, and it turns out there is not much I can do here at the moment. I cannot safely travel within Dol Ernil, but I must know what is on the base of the statue. Perhaps it can help us understand what is happening now in Cardolan. Please, let us go to Dol Ernil. I shall have to wait by the road where it's safer, but you could easily search for the statue.
My baby. My child is missing. Please, you must help me.
Everything was fine last night. I put Kite down to sleep at the usual time. When I awoke this morning, he was gone. I've been trying to work up the courage to leave the inn in search for him. But the riders! What if the riders took him? Oh, please, will you ask if any of my neighbors have seen him? Perhaps he went to one of their houses. Hello, Ocean.
What? A missing child? Of course I've not seen them.
She should go look for the brat herself and stop putting her problems on the shoulders of others. We already have enough going on. Ass?
A missing child. Oh, how awful.
This is the first I'm hearing of it. I will try to ask around as well, but no, I do not know where the child is.
No, I am sorry. I have not seen the little one today.
Have you asked his friends? They are all playing together in the inn.
Perhaps if we keep the braziers in front of Crossway House lit all night, we'll keep the evil away.
Dangerous times these are.
Greetings. I am Tangwin, healer of Herna. Dangerous times these are. Wicked figures draped in shadow prowl through our village. Goblins to the north, orcs to the south. Wolves that pour through our streets, ravenous and driven mad by some fell rage. With all of this chaos, folk are anxious and barely sleep, and folks are anxious and barely sleeping through the nights. Hawkwort is an herb that can be made into a tea to help with these troubles. Please keep a lookout for a white flower that blooms around Herna, to the west. Bring me the heads of the flowers and gather some lavender from my garden as well. Together we will make a tea for the townsfolk of Herna.
I did see Kai. I did.
He was sleepwalking, I think. His face looked all dreamy, and he was kind of mumbling. He was reaching out for the glow ball. We are not supposed to follow the glow balls. The Wailing Lady will get you. Ask Father. I told him all about what I saw.
Huh. Yes, Mole did tell me that she saw Kai wandering after glowing lights.
Honestly, Mole is a bit of a dreamer herself. I would not lend too much weight to what she said. If you ask me, though, there is someone who might know something. You should talk to that Dunlanding. Their kind steal children all the time. I would ask him myself, but he looks rather dangerous. But it would not be a problem for you, would it? He's upstairs in his room. But don't tell him I sent you.
missing child, you say? No, I have not seen them. But tell me everything you know.
Yes, I'm Gerthern. Missing child, you say? No, I have not seen them, but tell me everything you know. Perhaps I can help.
Some fell wind has swept across Swanfleet and Cardolan.
Your words are troubling. Leader Talfrin sent me here to look into rumors of dark tidings that were reaching us in Langaran. Some fell wind has swept across Swanfleet and Cardolan. The dead stir in their barrows, and orcs are crawling over the ruined fortresses and forts. You say the young girl mentioned glowing balls of light? The unrest around the barrows. The Eludan have also risen. I have seen their flickering lights at dusk near Carlfell. Near Callerfell. Perhaps you will find some answers there. I will show you where I saw them, but I dare not go close myself. North of Herna is a small pond, around which the Eludan have been gathering in number. Meet me there. Find the rest of the braziers.
The braziers are refilled, and Madoc's pantry has been newly filled. Good.
As for whether the townsfolk will shelter within Crossway House tonight, let us hope more of them do than do not. It is for their own good, though they may not all believe it. Let me know when you are ready, Rilmore, and we will wait for night to fall.
I hope we have done enough, my friend. This night may be a hard one. We have prevailed upon the innkeeper to allow the residents of Herna to shelter within Crossway House for the night. For I fear that whatever evil came to this town will be back.
It is a relief to me that so many of Herna's folk listen to us, Rilmore. I hope the walls of Crossway House prove strong enough to keep them safe, or that the evil has moved on, and this plan is made unnecessary. But I cannot risk that. These first hours have not been difficult for the people of Herna, for Madoc made the wise decision to let his ale flow freely, and to set plenty of food upon his tables. The real test will come in the hours ahead. Will you speak with some of the folk here in Crossway House and determine their mood? I've not seen Crossway House this busy for many months. Would that it could be in better circumstances. Some of my neighbors believe this is some scheme of mine, cooked up to increase my custom. If only I could claim that I thought of it. Alas, I'm not that smart. It does seem as if nothing will come to Herna this night. Still, you and your companions have my thanks. It is better to be safe than it is to be sorry, yes? I'll tell you the honest truth, Rilmore, for you and your companions have my respect, and I cannot keep secrets from you. I wish I had not come here tonight. Madoc has been free with the spiced beer, and I appreciate it, but that changes nothing. I have seen in the eye of my mind the crawling shape I encountered that night in town, and I know that if I look over my shoulder, I will see its companion, sitting astride a steed black as night. They are waiting just outside the walls of the inn, waiting for me to emerge. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just such a strong feeling. I was an adventurer, and now I am undone by the faintest whisper of a memory. I am shamed. There are so many folk here, and some of them heroes. Boromir of Gondor, Egfrith of Rohan. And I do not exclude you from that list, Rilmor. Forgive me. I will find my courage. There is safety among so many good folk, after all. Those shadows will not dare to trouble us here. There's nothing out there. At least nothing I can see. I've given myself a couple frights already tonight. When the wind quakes up and throws down the shutters on the inn. That is all. For now, anyway. I'm glad to be in here with my neighbors, not out there in the dark. It is comforting to be inside on a night such as this, even if whatever came here before does not return. Sometimes the conversation ebbs, and I think I can hear wailing outside the walls of the inn. That's just my imagination. Or perhaps it is the wind. We are safe in Crossway House, I hope. Your companions have their weapons, and so do you. You will keep us safe if anything happens. Won't you?
Pull up a seat.
Pull up a seat, Rilmor. Where's let me have my seat. Which seat is my seat? Oh, sit.
We should rest while we can. Perhaps nothing will happen, but
I cannot remain idle, friend Meneldir, while danger approaches. My station shall be at a window, keeping watch.
it will be some hours until dawn, Boromir.
It is of no use, stranger. I have heard this of the men of Gondor. They lower their guard only when slain.
You have heard it from them alone, I imagine.
Aye, and loudly. Still, it is a trait the Rohirrim might have used, and spared some sorrow. The land of my people is not what it was. A kingdom draws strength from its king.
Boromir spoke to us of Theoden's ailment. It prevented his audience. When we reach the Dunedain, they will surely know some remedy you can bring back to Rohan.
Yes.
Saruman the Wizard is a friend of Rohan. His knowledge of remedies and curatives might have proved some help to your king. What is it, Egfrith? You have gone quite pale.
I did not want to say anything, but I fear the wizard might no longer be a friend to Rohan. If Theoden King is to be cured, I would rather he recover on his own, without the aid of Saruman.
Aye, that seems the wisest course.
Perhaps you should see if Boromir has seen anything outside.
Okay, so she's a little less suspicious right now. There's nothing out there, Rilmor. Just wind and darkness.
If something is going to happen, then let it happen. Curse this endless waiting. Will the sun never rise and put an end to it?
By tomorrow, these dull hours will seem only a passing dream, Boromir.
Nay, it could be like another dream I've had. one that never releases its grip.
We have all had dreams like that. Every day for the last half year, I have hoped I would wake from my own dream. I would rub the sleep from my eyes and see that Rohan is strong again.
Would that it could be so for Gondor as well. But I speak of another dream. Have any of you ever experienced dreams with the feel of prophecy?
I told you of the assault upon Osgiliath in the days of June. I did not... Okay. I told you of the assault upon Osgiliath in the days of June, did I not? And of the strange omens surrounding the battle. One of these was a dream. A dream with the feel of prophecy. This I withheld from you, for I did not know what to think. In Gondor, we rely upon the bright sword and the sturdy shield, and we are right to do so. A dream is a fleeting thing, and what man would put his trust in something that lives only in darkness and vanishes with the sunrise? Boromir strokes his beard thoughtfully. I say dreams are fleeting, but this one was peculiar. It came to my brother Faramir on the eve of the attack on Osgiliath, and then many nights afterward, always the same. It came once to me, and although my brother told me of the dreams, it was with mine own eyes that I beheld these details. They seem so real to me. In the dream, I saw the eastern sky grow dark, and there was a rumbling as of thunder. But a light lingering in the western sky, and a clear voice called to me. Seek for the sword that was broken, it said. In Imladris it dwells. There shall be counsels taken stronger than Morgul's spells. That is of great interest to any son of Gondor, Rilmor. Any means of countering the evils that pour from the Morgul Vale are welcome in Minas Tirith. But the voice did not stop there. Speaking of Imladris, it continued. There shall be shown a token that doom is near at hand. For Isildur's bane shall waken, and the halfling forth shall stand. Boromir stares at you solemnly. For my brother to dream of this doom, the doom of Minas Tirith, on so many nights, and then for the same dream to come to me, I fear that we are running out of time. Gondor needs the wisdom that lies hidden in Imladris, but now we waste the hours hiding in this inn, when we should be moving ever onward.
This is why you seek Imladris? You did not tell Saruman the purpose of your journey.
Perhaps I was being foolish. Perhaps it is only a dream. But if it is not, if the sword that was broken might save Minas Tirith,
you would do anything to save your home.
Aye, Egfrith, that I would.
What was that?
Oh.
Something outside.
Oh boy, here it comes. Feeling of dread grows stronger. Prepare yourselves! Something approaches! The dead! The dead have risen! Target's already dead. I know, that's the problem! Fell sorcery sends them against us.
Fight on, my friends! Fight on!
I cannot harm a ghost.
Is there no end to this horror?
I think that is all of them. It is almost dawn.
It is over, Rilmore. We are alive.
It is as I feared.
Creatures that passed through Herna 4 nights ago were the wraiths once called Nazgul, and they left something behind to draw the dead hither. But why have these creatures of legend returned to life, and where did they go? And most importantly, and of greatest concern to me, for what purpose have they come so far north?
We should examine the northern approach to the town.
Book 2, Chapter 7. Questions. We should examine the northern approach to the town, since that's the direction from which the dead came. Let us clean up whatever detritus fell from the whites, so as not to spark alarm in the townsfolk, though it may seem too late for that.
We should examine the northern approach to the town.
Rusted sword. This rusted sword, the rusted blades of the whites have long lost their keen edges, but they can still be wielded to deadly effect. Tarnished jewelry. Necklaces and rings, bracelets and armbands, all tarnished and faded. How long has it been since the morning sun shone upon these ancient pieces of jewelry? Rusted helmet. His helmet is covered in rust and appears to be very old. The fallen arm of a white, forgotten during the battle, crawls to attack. Okay. That'd be so creepy. The crawling arm makes an angry fist and expires. Imagine if just like you're hanging out in town and in the middle of the night just a broken arm is just crawling towards you.
What hope remains for us?
Is it done? What a relief. Things are sure strange around Herna these days.
Even in the light of day, I find it hard to believe such things are possible.
This equipment is very old, Rilmore. Even in the light of day, I find it hard to believe such things are possible. Ancient terrors stalk the land once again, and the dead walk. While you were gone, I found a skull-shaped token buried in the dirt. A shallow grave of sorts, just beneath the topsoil. I think it was left here on purpose to draw those creatures hither.
In the light of day, I find it hard to believe such things are possible.
I share Meneldir's amazement, but I do not like it.
I share Meneldir's amazement, Rilmore, but I do not like it. Let the dead sleep, and trouble not the living. I am filled with disgust that such things may be. But where has Egfrith gone? I thought she went with you, but she has not returned. Do you think she ran afoul of some among the wights we might have missed?
I am sure Egfrith is fine, but it is worrisome she has not yet returned.
Boromir is right. I have not seen Egfrith since we came outside.
I thought she went with you to collect the fallen items of the wights. But you say you have not seen them? Perhaps she went back inside the inn.
Perhaps she went back inside Crossway House.
Egfrith does not appear to be inside Crossway House.
One of the townfolk must have seen Egfrith somewhere.
Herna is not that big a village. Try speaking to the villagers we spoke to before, Rilmore. Someone will have seen something. Aberthal? Buddy? I hope I have not done wrong, Rilmore. She told me not to give you the letter for a day or two. But if you already know to expect it, I suppose there's no harm in you having it early. I did not read it. She told me not to do so, and her expression was so grim, I took her at her word. I hope I have not done wrong, Rilmore. Oh no. Aberthal motions to a sheet of parchment lying face down on his table. Oh boy. I was this close to, like, believing that she wasn't a spy of Saruman.
I hope I have not done wrong.
Egfrith entrusted this letter to Aberthal. With Aberthal. Egfrith's handwriting covers the front of the parchment. Egfrith's words.
My friends, no, I cannot address you so, for our friendship was based upon a deception. I am sorry.
It causes me great pain to write this, but I am left with no other choice. I could not forgive myself if I abandoned you without explanation. But leave you I must, for the ink here is smudged. Rilmore, Meneldir of the North, and Boromir of Gondor. My errand in this land is not as I told you. It is true that I was born in Faldam of the Norcrofts, and I hold the good of Rohan above all else, but my mission was not to seek the Dunedain. King Theoden King is ill, that much is true, but there is no cure to be found for his ailment, neither in the Rittermark, nor in the Dunedain's wilderness. He has grown weak, and has himself become a grave threat to the survival of Rohan. His people seek a strong king, but he languishes in his sickbed. He has forgotten the strength he once possessed, and can no longer lead the people who cry out to him. In days past, perhaps he would have ridden out in glory, to die in battle and stir the hearts of the Rohirrim, but no longer. It was with the wizard Saruman that I consulted on this, for he has long been a friend of Rohan, and he confirmed that which I feared. It is the weakness of the blood that troubles Theoden, and it must run too in the blood of Theodred, his heir. It must run too in the blood of Theodred, his heir. The wizard has much wisdom, for he has lived... The wizard has much wisdom, for he has lived to see many lifetimes, and he can see that which the rest of us fail to recognize. Rohan itself suffers from an illness. He will treat this illness with a difficult remedy. He has found numerous orcs, likely from their mountain strongholds, and prepares to send them against the kingdom. Through the crucible of this testing, the mighty men of Rohan will prove who among them is strong enough to lead. I say men, but perhaps it will be a queen who proves able to save Rohan from this peril. The old lineages are not enough. Even with all his wisdom, Saruman cannot see all. When Boromir of Gondor rode near to Isengard, the wizard sought to learn what caused the son of Denethor to depart his own land. Was Saruman's plan to save Rohan in jeopardy? He charged me to follow the son of Gondor north, and to learn the purpose behind his quest. I keep a day's journal behind him, out of sight in the empty lands, but always near enough to find his course, until the crossing of the Grey Flood at Tharbad. That is where I encountered you, Meneldir, and Rilmor. It was an act of desperation to join your band, but I feared Boromir would escape my reach, and I would fail my own quest. And yet I did fail. For in the brief time we journeyed together, I came to understand what drove Boromir to this land, so far from his home. He traveled these many leagues at a dream's behest, for nothing so certain as the slimmest hope that it might aid Gondor. So too is it with me and Rohan. Each of us would do the same for our own homeland. Even now I try to excuse my treachery, as if I could avoid judgment by not writing it down. There was more to my errand. Once I learned Boromir's purpose, I was to slay him. I could not have done it in battle, for all my weapon skill. But one of these nights, while he slept, I might have managed it. But I will not. I will go now to bring Saruman the knowledge he craved. He will learn something from Boromir's dream, and it will need to be enough. Thought I could slay anyone, if it meant saving my kingdom, but I was wrong. I will command Aberthal to give you this letter in a few days. I want you to know what I have done and not done, but I will not risk you stopping me. For Rohan, always, Egfrith. Oh, Egfrith, you're so stupid! Why is she so dumb? But Saruman is the one responsible. Okay. We have to stop her.
Are you all right, my friend? I hope I have not done wrong.
You've done the right thing by showing me early.
Well met.
What happened? Did you find Egfrith? Is she in some danger?
You hand the letter to Meneldir, and as he reads it, his expression darkens, a storm cloud of anger enveloping his face. This cannot be. This cannot be! Quickly, Meneldir cries. You must stop her from escaping! To the southward road! I'm taking the wrong road. Dang it. Oh. There she is. In Hiriath. Okay, so I was going the right way. Okay. Meneldir calls a halt to your pursuit of Egfrith. Can we not proceed? See the prints of hooves in the dirt. She must have stolen a horse in Herna, and has already escaped into Minhiriath. She is beyond our reach now. Saruman will learn what he sought. Can't believe it! We've been played for fools! I did not see it, Rilmor. I thought Egfrith was trustworthy. I did not see it. Boromir speaks quietly, but you can hear the strain in his voice. I know what I must do. Book 2, Chapter 8. A Journey Alone. I began this journey alone, and I must finish it alone. Meneldir seeks to protest, but Boromir holds up a hand. I have made up my mind. Egfrith's betrayal has opened my eyes to the sad truth that I can only rely upon myself. If the doom of Minas Tirith is truly at hand, I cannot risk casting aside this one chance to prevent it. I'm sorry. It's for the best that I journey on to the hidden vales of Imladris alone. I wish you both well. Use caution if you find yourself in the path of the evil power I felt in Osgiliath. The one that sent the dead against Herna. I take my leave of you, though it leave my heart heavy, but I must. Farewell. Farewell, my friends. After this, I deem we will not see each other again until our journeys are done. I wish it were otherwise, Boromir, but I respect your decision. Good luck to you on your journey, and I echo your words of caution. Rilmore, unless you too wish to leave me, I think we should return to the east gate of Herna before we continue to search for my friend, Narndir, who will be able to guide us to the chieftain of the Dunedain. I think we should return to the east gates of Herna before we continue in search of my friend Narndir, who will be able to guide us to the chieftain of the Dunedains. I'll probably just warp. Goodbye, Boromir, son of Gondor. And Denethor as well, but mostly Gondor. We have already been through much, and more still lies ahead. I don't want there to be any deception between us. Secrets have a way of growing when they are left in the darkness. A friend of mine described them like mushrooms, but less delicious. Aye, he was a hobbit, although that is not the only folk who appreciate cooked mushrooms. But I am stalling. Of course I am. Meneldir sighs heavily. I was born in Tornhod, a settlement of the Dunedain in the angle of Mithaethil, and I was one of that folk. I grew up playing in the woods and caves nearby, and when I came of age I swore the oath they all did, to protect the line of the king, as had been done for centuries, and to do as the chieftain of the Dunedain and his entrusted lieutenants commanded in all things. I failed in this, Rilmore. I was commanded to keep watch on a certain house, for it was feared that trolls had come down from the mountains and might endanger the folk who lived there. I let my watchfulness lapse, and on an overcast day the trolls moved much further than anyone expected, and a family was slain. I had broken my oath, and they suffered the consequences of my failure. I have not considered myself a Dunedain since that day. Narndir and a few others promised to speak on my behalf to the chieftain, but my own shame burned like a fire and I fled. I will not return to these lands unless our warning... I would not return to these lands unless our warning was dire, and it is. So now you know, Rilmore. Judge me as you will, but the lesson of Egfrith has shown to me that it is better you know.
Stay on the Greenway for another day's travel.
Book 3, Chapter 1, Meneldir's Kin. We can stay on the Greenway for another day's travel before we reach the ruins at which Narndir makes his camp. Our warning that Saruman has betrayed the good folk of Middle-earth must reach the chieftain of the Dunedain, and Narndir will know where he can be found. It will not be a pleasing reunion for me, but it must be done. The road leaves Herne from the eastern side, but circles the town to the north, and that is the way we should go.
Our warning must reach the chieftain of the Dunedain.
Yeah, I'm gonna go... Hang on. Okay, that's where we're... Yeah, I'll come back that way later. Lavender. A green spike with fragrant purple flowers. Hawkwort. A cheerful white flower with which to make a calming tea. Yo! I literally just looked on Discord and just saw your message. I'm just writing, just like, so, hang on, let me look at the message, and then I saw your reply. And that was like hours ago. And then I look at my chat, I'm like, oh hey! Eggfrith. I'm disappointed in her. Very disappointed in her. Meneldir stops and looks around, worry creasing his brow.
I feel eyes upon us.
Someone watches us, and I am put in mind of what Eggfrith wrote. She tracked Boromir for many days as he journeyed across the empty lands. No, I do not think she has returned to plague our steps. She was intent on reaching Saruman with what she learned of Boromir when she left us. But this might be another spy. See what you can find nearby, my friend. Perhaps some clue will identify this unseen watcher for us. Okay. I hope that, you know, excuse the spoilers, basically, because like this is like a big twist now. Ball and Crabine feathers. Furious squawking signals the arrival of feathery spies. Meneldir suddenly gives a shout and races to the northwest. Oh? Book 3, Chapter 5? Okay, I'm not that far yet. I will be in... Because, like, I presume that that's going to take me all the way to Bree. And I don't know when I'll get another chance to, like, do the South Downs and all this.
No. What cruel jest is this?
I'll just keep going. See where the wind blows. Meneldir stares in horror at the body of a ranger lying in the grass. This is the man we seek, Relmore. This is Narndir.
I don't understand it.
Book 3, Chapter 2. The Body in the Brush. I don't understand it. We are still some days' travel from the camp where Narndir made his home, studying the ruins of Cardolan. He was always writing in that journal of his, documenting the details of artifacts and architecture he found worthy of note. We used to gather pigments together, he and I, as children in the Angle. For even and then he exhausted such quantities of ink that he was always running out. Narndir. Meneldir clenches his hands into fists. Can I ask you to examine his body, Rilmore? I cannot bring myself to do it, but we must know the manner of his death. The body in the brush. Oh, no, like, literally, don't wait up on me. Like, keep going. But, like, if I'm staying in Cardolan, like, I'll either continue the story or continue in Cardolan. Either way, we can do stuff in, like, you can keep going, but we can also do stuff in Cardolan. That's probably how I'll do it. Like, I'm doing, like, the whole, like, area is the thing. I didn't anticipate that it'd split off into, like, the story route and the whatever the heck route. It is apparent that Narndir has been dead for a number of days. He suffered several sword strokes to the back, and from impressions in the dirt around his body, it appears he was ridden down by someone on horseback as he fled. Ooh. What brought him so far from his usual dwelling place, and who would intend to harm him at all? Furthermore, he was no coward. To what foe would he turn his back? Nearly without pause, Meneldir answers his own question. Aye, Rilmore, We know the answer already. The creeping shadows Aberthal saw that night in Herne. One of which sat astride a great black horse. I named the creatures once, and now I do so again. Nazgul. Such a foe would inspire fear in even the stoutest of the Dunedain. And such a foe might even ride down a fleeing man to slay him with a sword stroke to the back. It would be as nothing to such a creature. Sarn Ford is to the west of here, and it seems that might be the site from which Narndir fled. There have at times been a few rangers at the ford there, though never in great number. I think we should divert our course to Sarn Ford and learn what might have befallen its defenders. So literally like the opening of War of the North. Mineldir says a few quiet words by the body of his friend, and you give him the courtesy of not listening to them. Okay. I have wilderness to do. I have to do some wildernessing. So the question is, are we going to find Agandaur? Beech nuts. Oh, who dares? Who's doing it? Back here, Slinker. A beech nut. You know what? I invite you. Just so we're in the party together. Oh, invite. I thought that you said send inventory. Like INV when able. Like I thought I read that and thought you meant inventory. I'm just like, how am I supposed to do that? It's been weird. It's been a weird day. Oops, I didn't need to kill another slinker. What's the matter with me? your turn.
The ruins across the pond are where I saw the Eldon gathering.
I can see their fell glow from here. Walk carefully. I will wait for you here. I encourage you to do what you can to reduce the number of these luring glooms, Verlmore. Let no more children be led astray. Be careful, though. Do not follow the Eludan too closely, as they love to lure folk into swamps, pits, and deadly pools. Orcs. Oh, nice. I shall probably still have to go there. Anathael. Okay, got a treasure chest over here if you're curious. Over by where this little quest, this little elven gazebo is. I'll pick it up after I've done a few more of these. Elves love their gazebos. I don't see dead people. Ah, there's one. Sigdal? Who is Sigdal? Is that another player?
Good work. May they trouble none again.
I can invite another person. Okay. I am unsure. Sigdal? Should I send him a friend request or something? We could do that. Get back here. Alright. Hey. Sigdal. Hello. As long as it's my Twitch. As long as he's watching my Twitch. You found an ancient treasure. Leave me be! I will find him! Melonian! Where are you? With a cry of anguish, the woman flees. Where am I? Mommy! You point towards where Girthern waits, and the child sprints towards him. Okay, well that's awkward. Your friend's Sigdal has gone offline. Goodbye, Sigdal.
You did it! Kai made it back to me safely. I am glad that the child is unharmed.
The Wailing Elf woman is something I do not know how to help with. It seems that she got spooked when you tried to talk to her. Perhaps she may find someone who she knows less. Perhaps she may find someone she knows less threatening. I have heard that there is a group of elven folk across the river from Karanost. Why not speak with them and see what they know of the lady? I will return to Herne with Kai before the Eluhadan are stirred once more. Okay. Oops. Here she is.
The statue of Luilos is said to be among these ruins.
Thank you for meeting me here. The statue of Luiloth is said to be among these ruins. I dare not tread there myself, but you are certainly capable and will be in far less danger, I am sure. Please, look for the statue. Riengar smiles as she sees you. Okay, where's the ruins? Turn Gorthard. Gorthod. Alrighty. Awesome. I'm making my way to Dol Ernil. If there's dead things here, I'm probably gonna be slaying a bunch. Which seems to be the case. Yep. Hello, lads. Restless Dead of Dol Ernil. Okay, perfect. Light Priest. This is a big place, holy man. I mean, compared to some other places. Get up. Get up. How long is this gonna... I don't want to waste this. Whatever, getting up. Oh, hello there. Alright, now where's this quest? Somewhere. Is this a dead end? It is not a dead end. Nice. Curses. Alright, here we go. Statue of Louis Loth. We got a statue depicting Louis Loth, Princess of Cardolan. A plaque reads, Louis Loth, Princess Mother, Wife, Champion. Behind the plaque, you find a scroll. Treasure chest, or treasure cache. Check this out. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Oh, you're under attack. Oh, you got him. What's this? Stone seat. An ancient throne carved from living stone. Nice. That's two things. So there's a stone seat over there that you can get for a deed. I'll deal with these guys. And you got the treasure cache as well? You got it? Okay. Okay, we can keep on, I'll let you have these. Do you want to keep on slaying? Killing all the, as many dead as possible for the deed? Sweet. And we're sharing as well, which is nice. I think. Crap. Where are you? I left you behind. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm coming. I'm coming. It's all my fault. Oh, there you are. You made it. I'm so sorry. I just ditched you. Oh, hello, future character, Gorwyn. I feel like I'm on the outside of the... Yeah, okay, back in we go. Just light a flare. Fireworks or flares. You go ahead. Take it all. Oh, you passed on it? Oh, okay. Sorry. Where are we at? Kazade menu. Dead Slayer of Cardolan. Alright. Stairs over here. Ow. Bring it. I challenge all of yous. Dibs this time. Mine. We're not enough room? Okay, fine. Throw this out. Throw this out. Throw that out. We'll need it. Break out. Break out. Wish I still had my fireworks. Yeah, I had that one. I put it away. I put that away in my vault right now. I must go back. There's an auction house in Herne, so I can probably pick it up. Here they are. Nice.
Arukazan!
Wake up. Wake up. Locked out for 15. Oh. You got the right way. Been up there already. Cool. Kill him again. Have I had Wingstop? I don't know. What is this Wingstop of which you speak? It sounds like you say nom, so it's probably food. I don't think I've had it, no. If I have, I've definitely forgotten about it. Ooh. I'll have to look into that. You got garlic parmesan tenders. I am envious. You'll have to hand them over, obviously. This goes a lot faster with another person. Tempted to order in now. It is hard to, like, stream and eat, like, wings, though, at the same time. Or, I guess, just game in general. It, like, gets everywhere, and I'm, like, always, like, I need more napkins constantly. I'd love some wings, though, right now. Save Loader O Jim. From what? I think it auto saves. Sorry, I'm done. Have we outpaced, like, the respawn? This one. I know they're yelling Baruch Kazad. That's like a dwarven war cry. I don't know any of the other stuff. Baruch Kazad, Kazad Emanu. It's what Gimli's battle cry during Helm's Deep in the book. It means glory to the dwarves. I have no idea what Realmore's saying though. Oh. It's a crawler. Be gone. Yes. So, yeah, the axes of the dwarves. $38 more? How many do I have? Let me find out. Once I get conscious. I've been knocked out. Going. Real. Get up. Okay. Cool. I have like, what is that, 24 more left? Or am I just bad at maths? I have like 3 more left. 2 more. One more. And I guess these guys don't count. Let's get one of these guys. There we go. The last one for me. How many do you need? How many do you still need? Are you done? Eight left? Okay, sweet. Oh, you're done? Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Let me just... Cool. Oh, stop there. Alright, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. What am I doing then? I'm gonna pick up the Anakurfu, if there's a stable there. I don't know if there is. Oh, one sec. One sec. One sec. Something happened. Here we go. Oops. There we go. Sweet. I've abandoned you again, I'm sorry. I'll meet you in the city. Here. Okay, cool. So what other deeds do I have then? Slayer of Cardolan, Goblin, and Half-Orc. Okay, cool. Oh, hey, look. Half-Orcs. My favorite. I'm not gonna make it have, like, do another whole thing. I'm just getting the ones on the way. Okay, lots of quests here. Gerwin's convoy.
Greetings, friend.
Okay. First things first.
Welcome, friend.
Fix my stuff. And buy my things. Alright. What do we got here? Lack proper training. Fair enough. Perfect. Okay, should I pick up quests here or not? Is the story gonna take me here? I'll just go back to... I'll head back.
What can I do for you?
I'll drop off the quest and then head back to Herne. Only 119 half-orcs left to go. Well... apparently there are a bunch of them in Nimbarth over here. So whenever the heck I get there, I'll have another killing spree, so... But I'll come back, obviously, to whose camp? Tegwin's camp. Not Tegwin. Tegwin's the kid from earlier. I don't remember the name. No, not Riangar, the camp that we were just got the stable for. I know to speak to Riangar.
I am glad to see you again, friend. What have you there?
She takes the scroll from your outstretched hand and unrolls it carefully. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. I can read some of it, but some of the words are so old I and I cannot make them out or decipher them. I recognize Louis Loth's name. Though. The scroll is about her, I'm sure of it.
How exciting and frustrating at the same time.
I feel like this scroll certainly holds the answer. I cannot read it, but I know someone who can. Across the Greenway, near the northern border of Andrath, a caravan of travelers has circled up near the road. I traveled there with them for some of the way from Bree. But they had a wheel crack and needed to stop, so I went on alone. Among their number is a scholar, one of the little people called hobbits. She will know how to read this. Let's bring the scroll to Melanus. Which means I have to return. You know what? No. I'm... Where's your, milestone? Because I might just travel back to Herne, unless I might warp back to Herne. Not sure. Haven't decided. Oh, you're at Mossword? Okay. Alright, well, I'll just ride then. And at least turn in these quests. And then maybe come back. Like, where do you think I should go? Should I go to Sarn Ford, or should it, like, it branches out so much, and I'm, like, paralyzed from choice, you know what I mean? Also, when am I gonna get healed? Miasma is so potent it cannot be cured. What? Diseased feebleness. Decreases might and... Okay. Okay, I'll do that last then. How do I get rid of my virulent cloud then? Because I'm suffering. What else do I have? Hustle? Okay, I've got the hustle and I've gotten crafting experience bonus week. Okay. How do I make it stop? Yeah, I'm looking it up. This is annoying me. What? Cannot be cured. This means players cannot use traditional healing methods or potions to remove the virulent cloud debuff. Instead of trying to remove the effect, players need to manage its impact. This can involve maintaining high health, NPC healer. Okay, NPC healers is what I need. For you, it matters less as you aren't EXP. You aren't after the experience, but normally if you level through Swanfleet, Cardolan, Andrath is the highest level area. Right. Okay. And I'd rather go in the numerical order. As if I were starting in this. You know what I mean? Just kind of makes more sense to me. But should it be Sarn Ford first, or should I start heading for Nimbarth? Although, it is kind of prompting me to, right? Got the quest there, there, and over there. Nimbar, Karanost, then Sarn Ford. Got it. I gotta get rid of this stupid effect. Take me to the healer. This is very irritating.
Welcome back. Ah, that smells incredible.
Just know the people of Harnay will find comfort in the tea we shall be making. Now then, take this mint. I had Winfor boil up some water for us while you were out. Add the mint and other herbs to the teapot there on the table, would you? Teapot in which to brew tea. I'll have to have a tea party before I get healed. The scent of chamomile, lavender, and mint fills the air.
I shall finally get some rest tonight.
What an incredible smell. I shall finally get some rest tonight.
It smells so wonderful in here, does it not?
Let's spread this lovely feeling to the rest of Herne. Here, take the tea and bring it to the villagers who may be in need of. I just want you to heal me. It won't go away. I'm dying, but not dying.
Yes.
I'd much rather have wine. Brandy wine from the Golden Perch, such as is imported for festivals. I do not suppose you have been to the Golden Perch. You do not look like you get over to stock much. I didn't know they got man visitors over there.
How can I be of service?
Is this one of Tangwen's teas? Ah, she is always looking out for us. What a lovely lady. You have my thanks. May we all find rest and peace soon.
Hello there.
A tea from the town healer? Ah, that smells incredible. It reminds me of something Mother used to make to help me sleep. Thank you, my friend. I'll have to pay my respects to Tangwen soon.
Tell me what you need or move along.
What is this now? Tea? Relax? This is not the time for relaxing. Take your herbs and meddling elsewhere.
A lovely day, isn't it?
Tea? Does it have honey in it? I only like tea with honey in it. That does smell good, though. Guess I could try some.
This is intolerable.
Tea from Tangwen? Why, thank you. Not much will alleviate my fears until those Black Riders are found and dealt with, though.
Welcome back. Why, you still have tea left?
Surprised, but not sad that there will be more left for us to enjoy. Thank you for your help, Rolmore. It is a small thing, but I hope it brings peace and comfort to those we helped. That is what I need? Okay. I will offer you a single gold. Cool. Okay, now I drink it. Cures diseases of lesser or equal strength. Salves can be used on yourself or allies. Nothing happened. My disease continues.
Thank you, traveler. I hope this quells their brazenness.
Her name needs no further tribulations. Yeah, I know. So I got to get rid of Virulent Cloud. Like, that's the big one. Because the other one has a timer. The other debuff goes away after like 2 minutes. But Virulent Cloud is permanent. And I checked online and I'm struggling to see anything. Something about a quest or NPC healers. Wait, hang on. NPC healer. Oh. She's not a real healer. Curses. Hang on, let me...
You found a lot!
Patty eagerly takes the beech nuts from you and spreads them out onto the table. I take half and you take half. If you don't know how to get the seeds out, I'll teach you. A beech nut that you collected. There's no known potion, skill, or cleansing ability, either player provided or class-based, that removes this effect. Cleansing mechanics. Unlike some diseases or debuffs in MMOs, so apparently there's a quest connected to this?
When Mr. Rendor comes back, I'm going to plant so many trees with him.
Thank you. Okay. Status effect is still uncurable by design. It's part of the intended challenge of fighting the dead there. Only way around it is mitigation. Avoid getting hit with the cloud. Move out if it's ground-based. And burn down the mob quickly. Would you like... It's kind of stupid, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like this. Like, this is permanent. Like, there's literally not meant to be a way to remove this across the entire game. Like, this is... Rilmore is permanently stuck like this. Like, that's a little annoying. I have to go a different way. But not that I can find. Like, this, like... There has to be a way. But it's supposed to apparently be... It's part of... The status effect is still uncurable by design. It's part of the intended challenge of fighting the dead there. But it's not a challenge. I'm level 58. I'm grinding for my deed. This is insane. Like, I have, like, part 1,700, I'm gonna still have this status effect? But when it goes does that little over and over again? That's crazy. Sadly, there isn't a way in-game to cleanse it yourself. It may fall off after a logout cycle or set duration. Worth re-logging to test. If it doesn't expire, it's a bug. These effects aren't supposed to persist forever. It's not meant to be permanent. It cannot be cleansed by you. Okay. This is getting silly. But I'll persist. But like this is gonna be me and Cardolan today. Like, it even got renamed. It used to be Virulent Disease, then it became Virulent Cloud. So it wasn't confused with something. But, like, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. It's so bizarre. Oops. Well, I'm gonna just log out after I do this little, like I'm right at the bridge here. No, I'm gonna log out and come right back. Be right back. It's gone. Thank goodness. I'm free. I just needed to log out first. Anyway, sorry about that. Hasty note. The writing on this note was done very quickly in a messy hand. The parchment has hasty writing scrawled upon its surface. I am finished with you and your lot. There are bounty hunters after me now. While I have managed to elude them so far, I'm afraid my luck is soon to run out. I need to find something new. You half-orcs are on your own, and I won't cry for you. Miserable curs. You brought me not only trouble, and I have enough of that on my own. Bedweir. Oh, shit. Sorry. I, like, turned it off a little bit so I could log out and stuff. Sorry about that. But look, the status effect is gone, so that's nice. I am cured. I just needed to log out, which is really annoying, but whatever. Okay. Oh, hang on. Where are you? Oh.
What is it?
Bedweir eluded you again? How can this be? I will get this bounty hunter, Rilmore. Alright, take your time, dude. I will get this bounty hunter, Rilmore. I need the coin, and I care not that he regrets his alliance with the half-orcs. I will still track him down, and the bounty will be mine. You are welcome to give up the chase, but I never will. Now be gone. Okay. You do you. Imbar Karanost. Should I cross all of Sedgemead for this? I think I'm gonna start at Caranost instead. I'll be going afield anyway. The crumbled towers of Caranost. Long ago the towers of Caranost fell, but long was their proud vigilance. Discover the lost towers of Caranost. Searlond.
How can I be of service?
Discovered the central tower. Grethron.
The news you bring fills me at once with hope and despair.
Igovanen, I am Grethron. The news you bring me at once fills me at once with hope and despair, for I know the woman of whom you speak, and have been seeking her myself.
We have been looking into the situation with the orcs and, more recently, the Restless Dead.
We've been here at Searlond, looking into the situation with the orcs and more recently the Restless Dead. Though I encouraged her to leave him at home, Anathil insisted on bringing her youngling, Melanion. The child went missing during an orc attack. Anathil was convinced he survived, but after a few days of not finding him, she took the loss very deeply. Anathil's grief could not be lightened, and with it came a madness I have never seen before. She took to wandering away from our camp, and vanished one night. I have been searching for her in Melanion ever since, and I am overjoyed that you have found her. My heart trembles, however, thinking that she has lured away someone else's child. I fear for Anathil's safety, but even more for that of her child. I dare not hope that he yet lives, but if that is true, he is a captive of the orcs who dwell throughout Caranost. Due to their numbers, I am unable to penetrate the crumbled city, but perhaps you will succeed where I've failed. Please, look for signs of Melanon.
Hail, traveler!
Hail, traveler! Have you any Athelis? I found this man, Watson, injured in Caranost. I need to stay a bit longer to keep an eye on him, but once his condition is steadied, I'll go looking for Athelis. We could work together to gather more, if you don't mind, that is. There should be Athelis growing around the pool nearby, just to the east.
Well met.
My husband is dear to me, but he sees only that which is directly in front of him. We must put an end to the orc warriors, Maithril, he tells me, for their swords are deadly and sharp. He is wrong in this, but I am more concerned about the arrows of their scouts, for they can strike us from much further away. Will you cross to Caranost proper, and find the stairs that climb just beyond the bridge? There is a fire burning atop one of the towers, and I want to learn if the orc archers can strike at this camp from the parapet. Go there and look in our direction. I want to hear what can be seen from that location.
Beware the servants of the enemy.
I welcome your aid.
If you come in peace and bear a hopeful heart, then I welcome you to Searland. My wife Maithril and I established this camp here among the ruins of Caranost to combat the evils that threaten the old city and the surrounding lands, and our numbers have only grown in recent days. Rangers fled here following an attack upon the river crossing to the west, and others were drawn hither by the light of our fire. I welcome all as I welcomed you. To the west, a long bridge leads into Caranost proper, where orcs dwell in great number. If you wish to help us, you will take up arms against their warriors. Many of those who shelter here bear injuries that prevent them from bringing the fight to the orcs. But I see that you are no stranger to combat, and do it well.
Have you a moment?
Okay. I can cross the bridge. Oh, hello, welcome back. I'm in Caranost. Okay, how do I get up there then? Surely there's a way up. There is. Room in my bag for scholar stuffs? Yeah, there is. Indeed. Thank you, by the way. Well-worn blanket. This crumpled, dirty, and torn blanket has seen better days. You found a worn blanket of very fine weave. Yeah, that elf kid's dead. He's super dead. Alright, last one. Have you gotten the Orc Slayer deed yet? Because I did that back in... Oh, hello, sorry. You were trading me? Or no? Okay. This is the tower I was supposed to look out from. Oh, you're causing those earthquakes. I thought it was... Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm standing perfectly still. Go ahead. Or are you not trading? There you go. I was literally about to start moving again. Okay. Cool. Neat, thank you. Alright, let's take a look. Nope, got that. Got that. Got that. I already know all these recipes. No! I have too much gold. I have too much gold. I have nothing to spend it on. So that's the gold you get. I know you don't need it, but... Yeah, I know. And that's how I've made all this gold. Is that the tower we need to go to? That's like... Dibs. Hello. Discovered the northwestern tower. Oh, this is gonna be this guy's gonna be... Actually, it's fine. It's not hard. There we go. Find the tower overlooking the bridge. With a good view of Searland. Is it this tower? Or is it not this tower? Which other tower would it be? Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep exploring. Because that's a quest too. Oh, this is out the other side. Okay. There we go. Oh. Battered hobby horse. This hobby horse looks battered and worn, with fresh bite marks on its shaft. A child's hobby horse. Could he have been here? Oh, never mind. Okay, so like which tower is this supposed to be in? Oh. We request something over here. All I hear is thunderclaps. That's how I know you're around. We discovered the southwestern tower. Oh, I found him!
Hail, hail, and well met indeed.
Are you come from Searland? What a relief! I have been stuck down here for days. Managed to slip away from my captors and hide down here. But they're looking for me and patrol above incessantly. I fear I would never escape, but now you're here. Can make my own way out of here, but I need a distraction. When I was leading them on a chase a few days ago, I saw a curious crate in the tower above these steps. I believe that lighting that box with fire will create a fantastic explosion. If you do that, The patrolling guards will be distracted long enough for me to make my escape. Will you help me? Yes. Black powder crate. This crate is full of explosive black powder. Okay, boom. The cries of angry orcs fill the air. Oh, treasure cache. Hello there. Did you get the treasure cache? It is over there. Okay, which tower? I don't know which tower. You got the treasure cache? Okay, good. Did I get the treasure cache? No, I'm sketching out. I did, thank goodness. Like, I don't remember opening it though, right? Okay. So, which tower am I supposed to look out of? That way? Down here? Nope, that's not it, right? Is it? I don't know if you have that quest. It says the enemy's vantage point. You're just supposed to look out across. I want to find it when I get it. It's setting stones of. Hang on. I kind of want to get the quests as I pick them up. You know what I mean? Geographically. Okay. I can see the stinking place from here, okay? But this isn't it. Wait, this is the tower, right? Or is this not the tower? This game creates confusion. Yeah, I know. But like I want to be able to read it and like do the whole like kit and caboodle, so to speak. Like PvE rather than just number updating. Okay, I'm looking it up. Okay. What's it called? The enemy's vantage point. From the tower above the bridge, of Karanost. Find the tower overlooking the bridge with a good view of Surlond. What's wrong with this view? Oh, on you? Okay, I just saw you. Okay. You're down there? Okay. Oh, I see you now. Up there? Okay. Did I pass you? Okay. Give me a sec. Is this it? This is not it. Keep climbing. This is the tower that worries Matheril. Matheril is right. Orc archers can easily see Sirlon from this position. Amazing. Okay, let's go back then. Thank you, sir. Not really a tower so much as an overlook. We have to discover the Eastern Tower. Is this not it? Is the Eastern Tower, like, over there? Eastern Tower. Probably over here. Well met, my friend. Melanion has returned and brought word of your deeds. There is not enough words to thank you for what you have done. Additionally, while you were gone, a scout came back with news of Anathel. She was found in the ruins south of here, but ran off when approached. I see you found the boy's hobby horse also. I think we can use this to help us get through to his mother. Give the toy back to Melanion. I have an idea.
Hail again! This time under much better circumstances.
Oh no, you're dying. Oh no, you died! I'm sorry! I left you. I have abandoned you. I'm so sorry. Hail again. This time under much better circumstances. Thank you for my rescue, and for bringing me back my horse, chewed though it seems to be. We would have both been gnawed upon much more, were it not for your help.
My mother's grief is a dangerous thing.
Here, take back my hobby horse. I have attached a letter to its bridle. letting Mother know that I am safe and well. Grethron said my mother is at the ruins south of here, but he will not let me go to her. Please, you must find her before she is able to lure away any more children.
I welcome your aid.
You could see Sirlond from that location? That is what I feared, Rilmore. My husband, Servalon, is always thinking of swords and axes, and things that are up close. It falls to me to take the longer view.
Yes?
The orc scouts that prowl throughout Karanos carry bows with which they have proven quite deadly. Defeat these scouts and gather up their bows. Then climb to the tower from which you could spy on Sirlond and burn the bows in the fire the orcs built. We'll watch for the smoke of the building, and so I will know the orcs have received the message. What message? Simply this, my helpful messenger, that their archers will not be allowed to strike us from afar.
Beware the servants of the enemy.
I heard the fighting from here, Rilmore, and I know the orcs now count fewer warriors among their number. You have my thanks.
Beware the servants of the enemy.
Okay.
Well met.
Hello. Hello. Okay. I'm going back in just to kill a few more orcs because I have to collect orc bows from Karanost scouts. Oh, you're at the Eastern Tower? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll go to you now. Aha! I found you. Discover the Eastern Tower. Crumbled towers of Karanost. Alright, while I'm here too, I can start picking up some Athelas. Useful for tending to wounds. Where's the rest of it? Alright. Time to turn this in. The injured man calls out to you.
Oi, you're the one Rendell mentioned, yeah?
He's still gone. Said you and him were picking kingsfoil. What's a weed got to do with my wounds? Never mind. I haven't got a mind for healing and the like. Just give it here and I'll make sure Rendell receives it. That man's a strange one. He carried me out to Karanost and still hasn't asked for a reward. What kind of person would venture into an orc-infested ruin and... you're asking how I ended up there myself? The orcs, of course. What I mean to say is, there's got to be a catch to Rendell's kindness. Come on, aren't you just a bit curious? His belongings are just lying over there, next to the tent. I'd go digging around myself, but... Katzen winces. Well, you get the idea. Weapons. Rendell's weapons. Rendell's bow and dagger are worn, but clearly cared for. Maps. Rendell's maps. Points of interest in dangerous locations in Cardolan are marked.
No ordinary traveler will go around seeking danger.
Maps and weapons. No ordinary traveler would go around seeking danger. Do you think he's one of them rangers? They're too mysterious for my liking. Always avoiding other folks, coming and going to do who knows what. Of course I don't like him.
Well, I've got something to ask of you. I'll be honest, I don't have anything to give you in return yet.
I can't promise it'll be much, but I lost everything in Karanost while I was fleeing from the orcs. They put up a good chase, so I kept dropping my things till I had nothing left to weigh me down. Could you retrieve what you can for me? I'd rather not rely on Rendell more than I need to. All I remember is running down those stairs west of here, before the orcs caught up with me. Sure. Scout. Alright, here you are. Uh-oh. Let me see. Oh, lost belongings. Watkins' belongings, which he abandoned while fleeing orcs. His pouch contains a small amount of coin. These supplies are too damaged to be reclaimed. These supplies are too damaged to be reclaimed. These supplies are still intact. Yeah, I need a scout. Hello. There's a scout. Hello, scout. They burn the orc bows in the bonfire atop the tower overlooking the bridge at Karanost. Beautiful. Tower bonfire. The fire hungers to burn whatever might chance to fall upon it. Before long, a pillar of smoke rises skyward. The orc bows are no more. Alright, I think that's all the stuff. I got the belongings, and I got the orc bows. Are you still following me? So persistent, look at him! He's still coming! Okay, no, there he goes. Bye-bye.
Oh, that's all that's left then? Well, I'll figure something out.
Here, take this coin, and split it between you and Rendell. Still don't trust him much, but the two of you are the only folks who have ever shown me a bit of kindness.
I welcome your aid.
I saw the smoke, Rilmore. Let that be a message to them. You have my thanks, and those of my husband as well. We have been here for several days. This is the first that I feel we may be turning the tide against the orcs that dwell in Karanost.
No, I've already told Watkin. I do not require a reward, coin or otherwise.
By the way, Rilmore, do you know why my belongings have been rummaged through? As you explain what happened, Rendell's frown softens. I see. Then this situation is my fault entirely, for I was not forthright about my identity.
Watkin's suspicions are not unfounded. I used to be a ranger, but I've long since severed my ties.
They are too disconnected from the people they seek to protect. Distrust is to be expected when you shroud your movements and intentions. Yes, the irony is not lost on me. I feared that the truth would have put Watkin on edge, but he deserves the truth. Alas, my presence clearly causes him some anxiety. Would you be willing to tell him in my stead? I'll apologize to him myself, should he allow it.
Maybe Rendell isn't so bad after all. I guess it's time I told my story too.
There's a reason why I was in Karanost. I've heard rumors about valuable relics there. I'll need every bit of coin I can get to flee whatever mess is brewing down south. Not to mention the mess that's brewing here. The captains in Gervarad are searching for me. and every other deserter out there to force us into some wizard's service. All I want is a safe place to lay my head down at night. Nobody would be able or even willing to help someone like me, except you and Rendell. I know I've already asked a lot from you, but please. Okay, I'm playing messenger here. These captains would force Watkin into a war he does not want to fight. Then I'll strike them first. Gervarad lies to the southwest. It's quite the trek, but I'll do everything I can. After all, Watkin is under my protection. You are under no obligation to aid me, but if you wish to, I'll meet you there. How far southwest? Oh my gosh, that's really far away. There's a farm. Let's go to the farm. Whose farm? Skurlock's farm. Let's go to... So... Hello. What's up? There's a quest for that place from Sarn Ford. Should I go to Sarn Ford next? If you want to get it so you don't have to go down there twice. Okay, so go to Sarn Ford. Alright.
Hello there.
You got it. Actually, why don't I just fast travel? Are you there already? Yeah, you are. Okay, hang on. Let me just fast travel. To Sarn Ford. Away. Almost there. I'm sure of it. Nope, not even. Sarn Ford. There are signs of recent battle at Sarn Ford.
How can I be of service?
Helbarad! Okay, the War of the North fanboy is excited right now because yeah.
If you are a friend to the Rangers of the North, you are welcome here.
We have not met you before, High Elf, but if you are a friend to the Rangers of the North, you are welcome here, though we are sorely pressed. But I do know your companion, and I am surprised he has returned to show his face in these lands.
You say you have a warning for me, Meneldir. Deliver it then and be away.
Book 3, Chapter 3, Helbarad of the Dunedain. You say you have a warning for me, Meneldir. Deliver it then and be away. We are still recovering from an attack upon the ford that left us scattered and in disarray, and I cannot spare much time for those who break their oaths. But I might have some use for your companion. Rilmore, I ask you to aid the defenders of Sarn Ford and gather nearby ranger caches. They are set aside to provide sustenance and supplies in the event they are needed, and in the aftermath of the attack, they surely are.
I ask you to aid the defenders of Sarn Ford.
We suffered a defeat, yes, but we are not defeated. There is a difference.
Evil hides no longer.
An anger burns within me, stranger. Many of my friends died defending the ford against the evil force that rode us down as some days passed, and I want those dreadful riders to face the heat of my vengeance. But they are not men. Whatever they might appear to be, I know in my heart they are not men. Could my sword not even pierce their black cloaks, or the physical frames they must hide? I know not. So my anger must remain unsatisfied, and it is sorrow instead that must serve. Will you bring me stones from the walls that line the road here at Sarnford? I have need of them.
Our resolve must not falter. Our resolve must not falter.
Before Sarnford was attacked by the terrible riders in black, we received word that brigands were gathering at Gervarad to the south, and we planned to dispatch a force of rangers to deal with them. Brigands! Such foes seem so trivial now. But no, I speak rashly. They are still a danger to the folk who live in these lands, though my people's concerns seem more pressing in the aftermath of the attack some days gone. There is never just one thing, is there? Will you go to Gervarad and deal with the massing of the brigands? If one danger is ignored, that will be the one that overmasters us. Or so says my worried heart. Stone from the wall. Wroth of Ron asked you to collect a few stones from the walls near Sarnford. Thank you for these stones, friend. There's talk of building a cairn in memory of those who died at Sarnford, and I think it would suit the fallen for the stones to be taken from the walls here. It must serve, at least until the riders in black again cross my path. Then I will have my vengeance, or I will not. But at least I will be freed of my anger.
Something has stirred the wolves into a frenzy.
Ever since those terrible riders attacked Sarnford, we have heard the howls of wolves from nearby Ruddymore. Something has stirred them to frenzy, and they continually test our defenses along the outskirts, as they never have before. The pack returns! What has stirred these creatures to such madness? The pack leader, we must end this here. You and Nether have emerged victorious over the wolves. I hope that is the end of them, but mystery remains. What causes their rage? Okay. We're here. There we go.
Ever since the attack, we have endured an onslaught of the dead.
They rise and press the attack, and though we defeat them, they return. They're coming back! I don't think that's all of them. 2 arms! 2 arms! What draws such nightmares hither? Are they drawn here by the fireworks? You and Galasabdir have triumphed over the whites. That is all of them for now. They have come back before. Ranger cache. The Rangers of Eriador placed caches such as these in the wilderness to provide supplies and aid in time of need. But they did not expect such a time to be so near. Yes, very vicious. I'll be honest, I'm surprised I'm even getting a modicum of experience points. Garvarad. We move to Garvarad. Doesn't look ominous at all, no, really. Alien Goodheart.
What can I do for you?
Hello there, adventurer. I trust that is what you are, yes? Very good. I am not an adventurer, you see, but a citizen concerned with an issue I have noticed of late. The increase of bad-tempered ruffians that threaten the peace and safety of these lands. You may call me Mrs. Goodheart, if it please you, and I will call you what? And I may call you what? Rilmore? It is a pleasure to meet you, Rilmore. I came here... Fireworks. I came here to give these ruffians a piece of my mind, but now that I have arrived, I think perhaps I was a bit overzealous. There are two ruffians in particular that have caused a great deal of trouble back home. They are the Red Claw brothers, Idwal and Emrys, and their crimes are too numerous to recount. Let us just say that Red Claw is not just a family name, but a description of the sort of villainy of which they are most fond. They are dangerous, and they are somewhere within this structure. If you can put an end to their murdering, I will have a reward for you, and you will also have the appreciation of my entire village.
Well met.
Alright, let's go exploring. Emrys Red Claw, your murdering ends now. Where is he? Rendell nods to you as you approach.
What kind of misfortunes led these people here, I wonder? To commit such acts of warmongering, to fuel their hunger for power.
I'm glad you came. I've been watching the camp for some time. What kind of misfortunes led these people here, I wonder, to commit such acts of warmongering, to fuel their hunger for power? One way or another, we are all trying to survive. A shame it must be this way.
Between the two of us, that shouldn't be too difficult.
There must be several of these captains walking around, but defeating just a few will send enough of a message. Between the two of us, that shouldn't be too difficult. I'll let you decide how you want to approach this. When you're ready, let me know. Whether or not you need my aid, should you use this whistle, I'll be there. Okay. Should I whistle him in? We both have a Randall of our own. Beautiful.
realizes that there is more to life than just survival. Perhaps with my help, if he's willing. I only hope he realizes that there is more to life than just survival.
Oh my gosh. I've been interacting with the wrong Rendell.
I only hope he realizes that there is more to life than just survival. Perhaps with my help, if he's willing.
A new start for Watkin is now possible. I only hope he realizes that there is more to life than just survival. Perhaps with my help, he is willing, if he's willing. Thank you, Relmore. You have a good heart. Don't let the world take that away. Okay, there's got to be some stuff around here. Hang on. I gotta kill this guy. There we go. Got him. Oath plaque. An ancient plaque with time-worn writing. You've discovered the Oath plaque. I think that's everything here, right? Nope. There's something. Oh, right. Aelin. Oops.
What can I do for you?
Idwal and Emrys are no more? Very well done, Relmore. You have my thanks. And when I report to my village that the Red-Clawed brothers have paid for their crimes, you will have the appreciation of an entire village. Good day to you, my adventuring friend. I cannot imagine our paths will cross again. But if they do, I will know that fate smiles upon me. And I should expect good fortune for all the days... I should expect good fortune for all the day... for the rest of the day. Rendell's just fighting for his life here. There. Okay, back to Sarenford. Like, calm down, it's okay. You don't have to do this. Okay, guys, I'm back. People are dead.
Our resolve must not falter.
You have done well to oppose the brigands massing in Gervarad. I must remember that one frightening experience does not eliminate the other dangers against which we must stand. That is easier said than done, friend. It is easier said than it is done, friend. Thank you for helping the people I have sworn to defend. Guard's ring.
I have given Halbarad our warning. He does not want to believe it, but he must.
I've given Halbarad our warning, and though he does not wish to believe it, he says he has seen creatures bearing the White Hand in recent days. He thought they were led by one of their own kind, but our tidings have made him doubt. I've been thinking about something else, Rilmore. Do you remember the token we found buried in Aterne? What if the riders left a similar device behind here as well? I think we should look for one.
Do you remember the token we found buried at Herna?
Disturbed pile of dirt. This mound of disturbed earth might betray the presence of something unwelcome, or nothing at all. You sift through the pile of dirt, but find only earthworms. Your fingers close on something in the dirt. A skull-shaped token made of bone.
I thought so.
These creatures have a knack for stirring nearby creatures to madness, and for leaving disorder in their wake. Perhaps our removal of this token will slow the onslaught of the dead upon the defenders here. Meneldir's hunch was correct. He is going to be insufferable now.
It seems I know what I am talking about, does it not?
Thank you for bringing back these supplies. We will have need of them.
Thank you for bringing back these caches of supplies. If it is true that Saruman and the other wizards have turned against us... Halbarad shakes his head. It is not that I distrust your word, Rilmore, but Meneldir broke his oath to the Dunedain, and that is a matter of great shame for us. Not just for him, but for all of us. Is it not the failing of an entire village when one of its own is found wanting? But such is our need that I cannot turn even Meneldir away, as was my first instinct. The Rangers are scattered and in disarray, and I need every man. Aye, and every elf, too.
I will tell you what happened.
Book 3, Chapter 4. Night falls on Sarn Ford. I will tell you what happened in the attack, Rilmore, and then I have a task for you and Meneldir to accomplish. Evils walk the land, and I can deny none who are willing to help us fight them.
Night had fallen on the 22nd of September, and our courage was tested. An unnatural fog rolled in, changing the contours of the land, and we were seized by a feeling of dread unlike anything we had felt before.
Indeed. My own heart was seized by a terrible foreboding. but I had the duty of command and would not abandon it. I want you to know this, Rilmore, before I tell you the events that followed. These men and women that stood with me on that night, there was not a single drop of cowardice among them. But we had no idea what we would face on that night.
The dead rise! The dead!
The barrows are emptied!
Dunedain, do not give in to fear! What is that?
Ooh.
There's another!
You're not welcome here! Leave this land!
All 9.
None can stand before us. Go back, vile creatures, and never return! Stand, Dunedain! Protect the Shire!
Holy. And then the dread is still fading away. Still have dread. God, I can't wait to figure out how to stream War in the North, because like this is that's literally how the game opens, with the attack on Sarn Ford. I want to stream that so bad. Anyways.
The number of the terrible wraiths was 9.
The number of the terrible wraiths was 9, Rilmore. Though not all those who defended Sarnur knew what that meant as I did. We defied those Black Riders for as long as we could, but that is not an evil against which any man or any woman can be expected to stand for long. I do not judge any who ran, or any who hid themselves. Those of the riders who did not pass into the Shire pursued the Dunedain they found into the wild. There are still rangers in the Shire, and I know they will do what they must to save the hobbits from these Black Riders. But more of my kin were scattered across Cardolan by those of the riders that did not cross the Brandywine. And we will need their strength in the days ahead if they are still alive. That is what I need from you and from Meneldir. I need you to track down survivors of the attack and learn how they fared in the days since my people were scattered like leaves in the wind. This will not cure Meneldir's shame or restore his broken oath, but it may reveal the nature of his heart. If he bears any love for his former kin, let him show it by aiding them now. You, Rilmore, are free to do as you will, but know that it will be of great help to the Dunedain if you aid us in this, and I will not forget it.
Many of my kin were scattered across the South Downs in the wake of the attack.
Book 3, Chapter 5. The South Downs. Yeah. Many of my kin were scattered across the South Downs in the wake of the attack, and I fear at least 4 of the Black Riders may harry the Rangers among the hills. Save the Dunedain you can. Help them recover from their injuries, and restore what safety you can to the South Downs. If you see the wraiths, hide if you can, but run if you must. There is a power and an evil about them I have never seen before.
If you see the wraiths, hide if you can, but run if you must.
Any search of the South Downs should begin near Caranost.
It commands a view of the surrounding lands, and I believe any rangers seeking to return from their escape will make for it. When last I walked the rolling hills of the South Downs, there were elves camped east of the river, just on the other side of Caranost. Let us begin our search there. Oh.
When I last walked in the South Downs, there were elves camped east of the river.
What can I do for you?
Okay. We're literally just going to Caranost. But, like, I wonder if I should just go down here, though. Or not.
Greetings, friend.
Fine. I'll go to Caranost. It is a long road. And I do not have swift travel like you do. I will... I'm thinking. I might get something to eat. I'm beginning to get hungry. Yeah. Okay. I'll get a big cinematic shot. There. Give a cinematic shot for the road. Barcaris, I can't. I'm sorry. I want to, but I can't. Also, welcome. How's it going? I'll be right back. Okay, hi. I'm back. Andorad greets you with a weary wave.
It is good to see friendly faces after the days we have had.
It's good to see friendly faces after the days we've had. Rangers assemble here to recover from their wounds. So far, we have remained beneath notice of the terrible shadow that chased us from Sarn Ford. We are the lucky ones. Not all of my friends have been so fortunate. If you can thin the numbers of our foes in the surrounding areas, other rangers may be able to make it here to Sirland. Oh. Okay. If that's what we must do. Hello. So, what foes are we talking here? UFO? You actually are. Just kill everything. Anything and everything that is... Okay, even wildlife. You never know what the boars might be plotting. Who's next? Who wants some? Look, all I'm saying is that if boars are endangering rangers from Sarnford, then we needed better rangers at Sarnford. I'm sure, but they're also spooked. They just dealt with a group of all the Nazguls. Exactly.
I am grateful for your help.
Perhaps more of my kin will be able to make it here to Sirland, thanks to your efforts. Word has reached me of another gathering place of the Dunedain, at Screwlock Farm, to the northeast. I would ask you to travel there and lend them similar aid, for the betterment of us all. Those wraiths remain abroad, and they have slain many of my friends already. Sure thing. Outside! This was your idea! Oh? Arnail?
You there. Don't worry. I'll not try to rob you.
I need, well, could use your help, you see. My companions and I heard that there were great treasures in the ruins of Nirui. My granny tried to warn me of the dangers, but I didn't listen to her. A few nights back, we broke into one of the barrows and carried out what shining things we found, sorry. He swallows nervously and looks around. Well, the truth is, I have not slept a night since. I swear, someone is following me. I cannot take the constant dread a moment longer. Please, you must help me. Return the artifact that I stole. I'm too afeared to go nearer. And to make matters worse, goblins have moved into the ruins. Please help. I can't go on like this. Did somebody say gobbies? I need to kill some goblins. Just follow the dragon. Inhabitants of the Vanished Realm. Skurlock Farm. Eras.
To the north lie the ruins of Hauptneri.
My ancestors' rest there in ancient stone sarcophagi. But recently, the tombs have been overrun by goblins. I implore you to do what you can to lessen their numbers, that the dead may sleep more soundly. I can do better than that. I'll kill all the goblins. Malenfang nods to you as you approach.
Honderoth sent you to us. I'm glad he still lives.
Too many of my folk were scattered into the wild by the attack of the terrible riders, and some were slain even as they ran. Those who survived made for this farm, and there must be other safe havens as well. Safe, did I say? No place is safe. I've not seen any sign of the riders for 2 days, but there are orcs and half-orcs gathering in the South Downs, and they are ever a threat.
Half-orcs gather around Armenthean, the Dead Mount, a place of ill omen to the east.
And some of them have dared venture near to this farm. I suspect they may hold orders that guide their movements. Find these orders, if they exist, and return to me with what you find. When we know what they seek to achieve, and how their movements align with those of the Black Riders that attacked us, we will be better able to oppose them.
A band of goblins took over the Hove farm.
Across the way, to the northwest, my husband Tomer and our sons went to do something about it, but they have not yet returned and I am worried. Pretty handy with a hay fork, but I can't take on those horrid goblins. And besides, I have the Hoves here to look over. But you look formidable. Please, rescue my husband and sons from those foul creatures. Who are you? Are you here to help? Oh, please say yes. Terrible goblins raided our farm. I want to go home, but they are still there and I can see the smoke from here. Please, 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 can you please put out the fires? Oh, it is all going to burn if you do not. You must help. We have a beautiful pond where you can find a bucket and use it to put out the fires.
Oh, hello. Did you come here from the west?
I am Bethan Hove. Did you come here from the west? Have you been to our farm too, I wonder? The Skurlocks have been so kind to us. They took us in when a wretched band of goblins drove us off our land. The fiends killed our cows and ate all of our food. Poor Nellie. She was such a good cow too. We do not have much, but if you happen to go back in that direction, give those goblins a taste of their own medicine. I would be so grateful. You'll find our farm west of here. Hydrate. Thank you.
Greetings. I heard Edru talking to you about our farm.
I'm Kendrew Hove. I heard Elrud talking to you about our farm. If you're going that way, I would also beg a boon of you. I hurt my back during the raid on our farm, so I'm not able to help out here as much as I'd usually have done. If I'm going to be stuck off my feet, I can still be useful, but not without my woodworking tools. Please, if you do go to our farm, will you look for my tools? I left them near the house. Oh, hello. Empty bucket. An empty wooden bucket. This bucket is perfect for the task. Okay, we're going to Hope Farm first. Kill some frickin' gobbies. I think. Oh, I see it. Oh, farm. Time to start killing some gobbies. Or defeat Look Club. Why not both? Toolbox. A crate that was at one time filled with tools. Toolbox is empty. Goblins must have stolen the tools. Harwell. The flames were coming nearer. You are just in time. Water. A pond of water with which to fight fires. Water sloshes over the sides of the bucket. This fire could spread quickly. They killed everything! They ate everything!
You cannot defeat me.
The flames were coming nearer. We're just in time. They killed everything. They ate everything. All right, perfect. That's like it's fine, dude. Okay. Defeat goblins. What's wrong with these goblins? Oh, and goblins in House Narui.
did it! You really did it!
Why are you bothering me?
I'm bothering you because I wanted you to thank me. Thank you for rescuing me and my boys. I cannot believe that goblins have come this far south.
Half-orcs gather around.
You did it! You really did it!
Didn't think you could, but I'm more than happy to be proven wrong. Thank you. Thanks are in order, I suppose. You did it? Oh, thank you, thank you! Hope we can go home soon. I wouldn't count on it.
You found them. Now I can start to pitch in around here.
Thank you, thank you, friend. Thank you for everything you've done. Right, time to go northeast into Nirui. I think I'm going to be outriding a lot here. Find a scrap of parchment on the half-orc's body. Nirui. Robbed grave. This grave has been robbed and is missing an artifact. Oh. Erandir. I watch over the South Downs at the request of Servalon and Meithril, and fail not in my duty.
Naught but ruins remain of the proud kingdoms of old.
My sister, Meithril, married an elf of Imladris. His name is Servalon, and he led an expedition south. Even now the two of them have made camp near the abandoned city of Karanost. Their camp is called Sirlond. Theirs is a young love, only 700 years by my count, and sometimes I think they are blinded to each other's faults. Servalon is a fine elf, but he is more short-sighted than my sister, and I fear he is so focused upon the orcs that he will not obtain sufficient provisions to keep the camp going. Perhaps you will help me obtain boar meat and lynx hides from beasts here in the South Downs. Then we can send them along to Servalon and Meithril, and I will worry less about them.
Many are the wounds of war that scar these lands.
Goblins are like a flowering weed, friend. Whenever we uproot them in one place, after a time we discover they have spread to another. Those of the Blogmal tribe are particularly troublesome, and it is of no real surprise to me that they have appeared here in the South Downs. They creep now among the ruins of Hauth Nirui, to the northeast. Will you help me end the threat posed by these Blogmal goblins? You will be doing the folk who live nearby a good service, for such creatures never stay where they begin, and a goblin raid can be a frightening thing. Let's read these orders. Half-orc orders. That way, the attack will come from both directions. North from the Blue Mountains and south up the Greenway. Your force will bear a great deal of the weight, for I do not trust the goblins will do their part. They were given their orders, but I know those creatures, and they lack the care or the fortitude of your sort. They have claimed the ruins northwest of the Dead Mount, but whether they can be counted on, well, you know goblins. It would not surprise me to learn they have left their own orders lying about. How do I find the rest of the... How do I get in?
Many are the wounds of war that scar these lands.
That was very good work, Rilmore. The Blogmull will fear to speak your name from now on, I imagine. I am glad to have met you, for any foe of goblins is a friend of mine. Okay, but like, I'm deeply confused. This is kind of a straight line, but this is supposed to be where the rest of the... Like, I'm supposed to return these artifacts, but I don't know where else to put them. Because it's just this one antechamber. Yo. So... Oh, I already got this. I already got the Goblin Slayer deed. Nice. Where do I return the frickin'... Okay, this is a... I returned some stolen artifacts here, and then there's 2 more inside. I don't know how to get to the other 5. Lead the way. I got this one, and I got the next, and this one, and this one. There's stairs. There's goddamn stairs. Okay, fine. Fine. I don't even mind. You know what? Well, we need the Goblin Slayer need too, so we can just keep killing him here. Alright, further down. All gobbies must die. Pass, pass, pass. Oh my gosh, it goes even deeper. Okay, now I need to find one Lynx. Thank you. And now we kill all of the gobbies. Baruch Kazad!
Many are the wounds of war that scar these lands.
Yes, these will do nicely. This meat and these hides will help Servalon and Maithril restock the provisions I am certain they failed to prepare. Bring them to Servalon in Sirlond with my regards, and tell him too that I maintain my watch upon the Blugmawl goblins that creep in the South Downs. Sirlond is east of Karanost proper, to the southwest of here.
Half-orcs working with goblins. Sounds as if neither side is very happy about it.
I cannot tell from this what their overall scheme might be, or for whom they toil. A half-orc held the quill that penned these orders, I believe. Not one of those terrible riders. But for whom did the half-orc write them? If the author of these orders is to be believed, you might learn more from the goblins that dwell at the ruins northwest of Amonfern. Howth Nirui, those are called. Let us hope the goblins are as careless with their own orders as the half-orcs believe them to be. It looks like I'm going back anyway.
May those wretched creatures be driven from this land for good.
Very true.
Would you lend me your aid?
Oops.
Did it work? Is it done?
That is... I'm sure I'll feel better soon. Wait, did you hear that? He gulps and looks around. I need to get out of here. Thank you for your help. I learned my lesson for sure. Oh, hello there. I'm going back in. Oh. Scraps of parchment. It is to be hoped these scraps of parchment may contain some clue to the purpose of the orcs that now roam freely throughout old Cardolan. Aha! There's a treasure cache here. I don't know if you found it or not. Did you get this? Oh no. Alright, fair enough, dude. I mean, I'm probably gonna be signing off in a bit anyway, but maybe not for a while, but... Yeah, no, you don't need to stay, you don't need to stick around if you're too tired. But thanks for coming on anyway. I had a lot of fun. Thank you. I appreciate the lurk. Hey, dude. Suitable sorting place. This table will serve as a suitable place to sort your findings.
Good luck being able to sort through all those papers. I will wait for your summary.
You have retrieved parchments containing the grand designs of many different interests in Cardolan, and must now sort through. You must now sort through them if you are to make sense of their intricate web. Not quite right. Getting there. This might be it. You've done your best to untangle the many different designs of the various powers at work in Cardolan. Book 3, Chapter 6, Danger in All Directions. Let that be a lesson to you goblins, then. The big ones have ways of dealing with treachery. If you work against their goals, what happened to that last batch can happen to you and yours as well. You'll be told what you need to know when you have need of it, and not before. The Dark Lord will repay us for our service. Why else would the very wisest throw their lot in with him, even as we have done? The dwarves will be easily manipulated. They will follow Skorgrim wherever he leads them, no matter who leads Skorgrim. I trust the God Lord can do this, and that should be enough for you lot. The attack will come from both directions, down from the Blue Mountains, and up the Greenway from across the Old Barrows. Even now, the Witch King works to raise the spirits of the dead. With the aid of the great Grey Fear, none will stand against him, or against us. It was the fear that laid waste to the old kingdom that once stood here, and see what little of that remains. The shadow rises in Angmar, but it needs time to gather its strength. Not much time, but time all the same. That's what we're for. My gang and you lot. You don't get in the way of the Riders or the Grey Fear. No one would save you then, and you wouldn't want them to. You would just yearn for death. What the Fear would do to you doesn't bear thinking about. So you stay out of their way. These are the Dark Lord's most valued servants. You and me are just worms to such as them, and worms can get squashed if they haven't got brains enough to get clear. We'll be called on when we're needed.
I don't like the sound of that. Any of that.
I don't like the sound of that, Rilmore. Not only do servants of the White Hand move openly in Swanfleet, but in Cardolan and beyond, there are other powers at work. The Witch King and the Black Riders, goblins and half-orcs making common cause, and now a dwarf rebellion led by someone named Skorgrim? Judging from his name, he is no Longbeard, but if he leads an army out of the Blue Mountains, we will be hard-pressed to deal with him, no matter who he might be. There's something else, too. These orders speak of something called the Grey Fear. That is a familiar title, but I cannot remember why, and that worries me.
This has given us a lot to think about. But what is the Grey Fear?
Book 3, Chapter 7, The Breaking of Arnor. This has given us a lot to think about, but I am most concerned about these mentions of something called the Grey Fear. Is it a person, a spirit, or something else? Whatever it may have been, if it is responsible in some way for the fall of Cardolan or the breaking of Arnor, we need to prevent it from working a similar evil against us today. What does Malenfang have to say about this?
What has Malenfang to say about this?
Malenfang.
The Grey Fear? No, I have never heard of anything by that name.
It is possible it might be a disease or an ailment of some kind. I seem to remember there was a scholar among the Dunedain who dwelt among the ruins of old Cardolan, though his name escapes me. Handarod may know of his whereabouts. He was encamped outside Karanost, was he not? Perhaps you should return and ask him.
I seem to remember there was a scholar who dwelt among the ruins of old Cardolan.
Okay. Now it's time to finally do this Nimbarth quest. Now that I've put it off for the last, 8 hours? 7.5 hours? It's the safest way. Nagan Stones.
Hold! Stay where you are!
You do not seem to be like the men I have seen occupying Nimbarth. Burl sent you, did he? I am indeed Sailoril. I have not yet returned because I have been seeing riders coming and going from the fortress at all hours. They must be They must be the means by which orders are delivered to the orcs in Tharbad. You look like you can handle yourself. If you come across one of these riders, take them down and bring me any correspondences you find. Collected orders. Starting to think I might be able to clear Cardolan today. It's always risky actually thinking that and then I'm pushing for time, but doing pretty well. No, because I also have to do the treasure hunting. The treasure caches. Half-orc Slayer of Cardolan. Two scouts reach for their weapons, but the third shakes her head to stop them.
Won't you lend me your aid?
Ridderch sent a Duvadiad to check on us? Has he no faith? With no Ridderch to glare at, the woman settles for the next best thing, glaring at you. A few seconds pass before she relents and sighs. Perhaps I am being too hasty, as he would say. If you truly intend to aid us, then I'll allow it.
You're all devoted in these lands.
These half-orcs serve a wizard who is bent on spreading his war as far as he can. We plan to assassinate the half-orc leaders, but Ridderch was captured in the attempt. Rescuing him put the entire camp on high alert. Since we are currently on one short, you can act as the distraction. Fight the half-orcs so that the three of us can move in undetected. Sure. First item. This necklace, which you found on a defeated half-orc, must have been taken as a trophy from someone recently. The materials that were used to craft the necklace are clearly not local. To your knowledge, the only people who have come to Nimbarth are Mariona and her scouts, who keep watch outside the ruins. It might be worth asking if she recognizes the necklace.
I hope these dark days will soon be behind us.
This necklace. Yes, I know who its owner is. The half-orcs must have taken it off of Ridderch when they captured him. If you'd like to return it to him, he should still be resting at the camp near Tharbad, southwest of here.
Aye?
You fought admirably. Yes, I kept a close eye on you. There have been some who have tried to betray us. Caution has kept my people alive thus far. We shall stay here for a bit longer and continue watching the half-orcs' activities. If you can, please tell Ridderch. Please let Ridderch know what has happened. Okay. I'll do that, but only after I have... Oh, hang on. There's a quest over here, too. Uh-oh. That's not what I want.
Found some, did you? Well then, let's have them here. The missive you recovered is troubling.
The orcs of Tharbad have noticed Stonecrop's group and are calling for reinforcements. They mean to attack soon. I think we can use this to our advantage. Here's where you come in, again. I have rewritten the orders to say that we are not a threat and to ignore our presence. A few of the other missives now have wording that I am sure will stir chaos and confusion, with the goal of having those in Nimbarth start to question the orcs at Tharbad. It won't hold them off for long, but possibly long enough for us to plan our next moves. Go to Nimbarth and plant these orders where someone in charge may discover them. A good place to plant fake orders. almost there. Tough one. Yep. Very nice. The rest of you may go in peace.
Thank you for what you have done here.
You return. Thank you for what you have done here. You have given the people of Cardolan more of a fighting chance, to be sure. Okay, what do we got next? A few things. Should probably start these two. Yorthkin and hounds.
Will you lend me your ear?
Yorthkin! Can you believe this? There are Yorthkin in the ruins of Sedgemead. We face orcs, half-men, brigands, the dead, and worse. Now we add Yorthkin to the foes arrayed against us. What is worse, you might ask? They are in warg camps. We need to drive them out lest they ally with or train the wargs. Are you willing to assist? Be wary. Yorthkin are very large and will attack you ferociously. We cannot let them train the wargs to be their allies. Okay. Alright, this is gonna be rough. we go. Now to find the real challenge, find the scout. Alright. Wargs alone are dangerous. Wargs alone are dangerous enough. With Yorthkin as well, we could have faced an overwhelming force. Let's return to tell the mission giver of your efforts against them.
What do you need?
You are a marvel. We ask so much of you adventurers because we are so few in number, and you always rely on such alacrity. You always reply with such alacrity. We are grateful for your assistance. I'm gonna go quickly to sell some things off.
Can you spare a moment? What I would not give for a moment's peace.
Give for a moment's peace.
I've done some thinking, and I believe the recent increase in ruffian activity near Herne is partly to blame for the townsfolk being reluctant to work in the Hall of Crafts. Can you do something about the ruffians in Readymore? With fewer of those thieves and cut purses nearby, folk may feel more comfortable about frequenting my place of business. Oh, sure. Oh. You have quite a few places left to go.
Yes.
Thank you for helping clear some of the ruffians out of Ruddymore. Meanwhile, I finally managed to hire a guard to stand watch in the Hall of Crafts. He will ensure that folk feel safe while they're working. You can say hello to him if you like. He's just inside the hall. Okay.
Leave me be!
The new guard's surprise is evident, but then he adopts a more neutral expression. Hello, stranger. Cause no trouble. Wouldn't want to have to throw you out. Mrs. Olwena was very clear that this is to be a safe place for craftsmen to work. She doesn't want fighting. He does bear a certain familiar resemblance, but perhaps it is your imagination. Is it Bill Fernie? I can't get away from him. Thank you for all your help. My new guard...
spare a moment?
My new guard will keep watch over the Hall of Crafts, and hopefully this malaise that has settled upon Herne will soon pass. You tell Alwena that her new guard does bear a certain resemblance to someone you recently faced in battle, and she shrugs. I'm confident it will turn out fine. He has turned over a new leaf. And if young Ethan happens to stop by and finds he is jealous of my new guardsman, he is only a secondary consideration, That is only a secondary consideration, Rilmore. Thank you once again. If you wish to work your trade in the Hall of Crafts, you are welcome to do so at any time. Siege breaking.
Stay a moment.
When reports began of Uruks coming from the south, we were unprepared. Uruks appeared quickly and built their hill fort with an alacrity that we have never seen. Now they build massive machines meant only for destruction, and we must do what we can to destroy them before they can be used against us. Go to their encampment and destroy the siege weapons they have built so that we can slow down their war effort. I do not envy your task, Rilmore. I am, however, grateful that you will do this for us. Be safe and swift. Oh, hello. A large, crudely constructed catapult of Urukai make. Siege Tower. A large, crudely constructed siege tower of Urukai make. Thinning out the number of Uruks crawling through the hills is a great service to our people. Let us return now to safer lands.
How can I be of service?
With their siege weaponry destroyed, the Uruks will not be able to assault us at so great a range. We thank you for all you have done, Rilmore.
Mind my words, traveler.
Uruks, in the ruins of Karas Gelebrin, this will not do. Our request here is a simple one. Go to the ruin, drive them out, and tear down their banners. We know that this cannot be done simply, but at least thin their number. They are numerous and strong, but with enough effort, we may wrest the ruins from their control. It seems such a simple request, but Uruks are monstrous creatures of both size and temperament. You would do best to be on guard as you venture among them, Rilmore. Eliminate Uruk's invaders and White Hand banners. A tattered banner bearing the White Hand. Our patron will be pleased with this effort. Come, let us get these back to where they belong.
What can I do for you?
Excellent work, Rilmore. It is good to know that there are still stout warriors like you willing to aid us. The Urukai know the retribution that will come to them for every affront they raise against us.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
And out. An expedition returned, having discovered that there are ruins overrun by Uruks, bearing the symbol of the White Hand. This is a transgression against the ancient inhabitants of this land. Something must be done. Are you willing to go to these ruins and push the Uruks out? Make haste, Rilmore. The longer the Uruks are able to hold the ruins, the more heritage they destroy. It's a lot of Uruks to fight. How do I get in? Nope, that's not it. They win? A valiant and effective effort. You are strong of will and arms to so handily defeat this foe. Let us return and celebrate your victory here. A great effort to remove the Uruk from the ruins.
How can I be of service?
We shall not forget it, Rilmore. Nor shall we let you go unpaid. Cool. Okay. Time to... Wasn't it only just 7 hours? Like, I can still do it. I'm just... thought I had more time. My limit's at 12 hours, so...
I saw a light in the sky. I see so many lights, but this one's bellow tore through the air.
To inform Anathiel that Melanion is alive and well, handing her the hobby horse. Melanion? My child? I had a child! But he ran away! No, the orcs took him! But this is his toy! And this is a note on the bridle, you say. She clutches the toy to her chest.
Long have I wandered, with a fell gloom blinding my eyes.
Hail, stranger. You bring joyous tidings. Long have I wandered with a fell gloom blinding my eyes. But now that light has passed, and my thoughts are mine once more. My son is safe and nearby. He is in Cirlond, you say. I will go there at once. Come and find me in Cirlond, and I shall reward you for all your efforts. necklace. I didn't think I'd see it again. To tell the truth, the loss of my necklace pained me more than my actual injuries. It's all I have left of Dunland. Perhaps I'll return home one day. Hope so. Everyone is safe then? And the half-orcs have been dealt with? This is excellent news. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Well, I jest. It was a wager, but the odds were in my favor. After all, there must be more good in the world than bad. Ritter's smile widens. Thank you. Okay.
How can I be of service?
Garanast. Oh wait. Good opportunity to go check my check deeds. $457. Less than half of what I had hoped.
Well met, honored friend.
You have done so much for my family and for me. I thank you 1,000 times over, and it is not enough. Please take this as well as my gratitude. You brought my son back to me. You brought me out of my madness. How could I ever repay you enough?
Have you a moment?
These supplies are from Harandir. They are welcome, but with reservation. My wife's brother is always doing this. Servalon, I think you should do this, he says. And Servalon, why did you not think of this? If I had known the ways of her brother when I fell in love with my Merville, but no, I would change nothing. She has all of my love, and always will. It was her idea to send him scouting for goblins when the three of us came south, and it was very wise. Trust Harandir to annoy me even from afar, but the supplies are welcome. He is right on this point. Our provisions are beginning to run out. Servalon sighs. And that is the worst annoyance of all, is it not? That my wife's brother was right once again. Are you married, Rilmore? If you are not, heed well my advice. Discover if your intended spouse has any siblings, and do so in advance.
Might I speak with you a moment?
My heart is heavy thinking of how scared poor Kai must have been. I know my hobby horse is much the worse for wear, but I would still like to gift it to him. I rinsed off all traces of orc and have brushed out its mane once more. I know it is a poorly gift, given the danger he was in, but perhaps it will bring him comfort, and let him know that he has a friend among the elves. Will you bring it to him, if you happen to pass through Herne again?
Someone or something called the Grey Fear, you say?
I've not heard of such a one being involved with the ruination of the Old Kingdom, but I am no scholar. You should speak with Narndir, if you can find him. He always possessed a keen interest in the history of Cardolan, and was always to be seen writing in one of his many journals. Something in your expression brings Handarod to a halt, and he stares at you questioningly. Reluctantly, you tell him that Narndir was slain by Black Riders during the flight from Sarn Ford, and that you and Meneldir discovered his body just off the road northwest of Herne. I'm very sorry to hear that, but especially so for Meneldir. I know they were close. Narndir never had a bad word to say about Meneldir, even after he left us. It was not so for many others. Handarod idly drums his fingers upon the hilt of his sword. Perhaps Narndir can still help us, Rilmore. I told you of the journals he kept. Well, I know at least one place where he hid some of them. To the east, beneath one of the towers of Karnost, there is a hollow place. Search there and see if Narndir recorded anything of this grave fear in the years before he perished.
Perhaps Narndir can still help us.
Find the hiding spot. This place matches the description given to you by Handarod. Hidden cache. This old cache, buried partially in the dirt and covered with bramble, has not been unearthed for many months. Inside the small coffer, you find a leather-bound journal wrapped in a cord. Read Narndir's journal. You should bring the journal to the location it describes, the throne room of Karanost. Okay. Appears to be the location about which Narndir wrote.
This is the throne room of Karanost. What does Narndir have to say about it?
The writing is so evocative you can almost imagine King Tarandor II is here. Tarandor II.
You will think I have taken leave of my senses.
You will think I have taken leave of my senses, Narndir writes. But after so much study, I feel as if I have come to know these figures of the ancient past. When they suffer, I suffer. When they mourn, I mourn. And when they triumph, oh, no one could understand the joy I feel at their triumphs, few though they might have been in those dark days. I feel as if I know them. Amlath the Builder, once Prince of Cardolan, and then later Prince of Arthedain at Fornost. Eldamisil, Prince of Rudaur, Kinslayer and Accursed. And Prince Tarandor, with whom I feel a close bond. The third and youngest son of King Arandur of Arnor, was doubted not only by his brothers, but also by his own people. Those who lived in Cardolan during his rule as prince called him Tarandor the Afterthought, but it was an epithet he would overmaster. When corrupt nobles promised plunder to the hillfolk tribes in the south, if they rose up against the prince, he rode forth and vanquished the invaders. Tales of his valor grew, and Tarandor the Afterthought became Taranthor the Fourth Right, beloved by his people. So it was that when Arandur, king of Arnor and father of these three princes, died of an illness without naming a successor, there was more than one claimant to the throne. There might have been blood spilt then, as there would be later, but Amlath suggested a compromise. Let the kingdom of Arnor be divided, he said to his brothers, with each of us to rule a province in friendship and alliance with each other. Tarandor then became not a prince, but a king, and he was known as King Tarandor II, for there had already been a Tarandor in the line. As the king of Cardolan, he ordered a throne built of a crown forged at Caranost, and the fortress became the capital and the new ruling seat of the young kingdom. And even now, as I write these words, I feel tears welling in the corner of my eye, for I see the seed of treachery and death growing in the very foundation, and know what next must transpire. You should bring the journal to the location it describes, at Amon Fern.
Nandir writes of a clear path up the northern face of Amon Fir, the Dead Mount?
Nandir writes of a clear path leading up the northern side of Armonfian.
When you are near the top of the hill, you should read the corresponding account in his journal. You know what?
What can I do for you?
On the way, I'm going to scamper over to Hove Farm so I can finish up my goblin slaying as well. Awesome. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna...
Greetings, friend.
And never thank you enough for saving my son. Or for what you did for that poor elf. I'm glad in my heart that we both got our sons back. But gladder still that she will not tempt away any more children. Oh, hello. You have something for me from the Wailing Woman's son? You hand him the hobby horse and his eyes widen. Bless me, but this is the best gift ever. You are sure I can have this? Oh, how wonderful! Look, Mom, I am a rider of Rohan! Okay, I think that's it for today. I'm going to raid out. Don't go anywhere. I'm raiding out. Who is... Alright. thanks for tuning in, everybody. I had a great time today. To hang out with some dudes, which I had a great time with those guys, and I got to almost clear Cardolan. I'll finish it next time for sure. But yeah. Anywho, so see you next time.